Hello, all of you washy beans out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Sim, and today we are going to do some PowerWash Simulator. I am joined by Seda over at the channel Seda BDA. Go check him out. He's not streaming today, but go throw biddies at him anyways.
Wait, no. No.
Yes.
You wouldn't dare.
I would dare. I've done it before.
I know, and I'm scared of that.
Throw all the biddies.
No. No!
Send all the love.
But, sweetheart, your love is all the love I need.
Oops. There. It has been done.
Good.
No!
Yes.
Sweetheart, Zim sent me 69 biddies. And I don't even have Sammy up to do the
Rar.
Alright,
XD
update.
nuzzles.
Huh? I'll show you two cute beans, XD nuzzles. Jet gets head pats.
Don't worry, I'm gonna head pat the vector.
So, update 1.4.0. Muckingham's residents are back at it again, muddying up the neighborhood. Head over to the bonus job section to clean up their act in 3 new maps. Fancy a more tropical trip? Soak up the sights of Bikini Bottom in 6 swashbuckling new maps from the watery world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Dive into the special pack section to find out more. I did pick up that DLC today. I don't know if you did.
I did not.
That's fine. So, we've got...
A whole lot of that.
There's actually there's a lot in here that I haven't seen before.
And actually, I think if I'm not wrong, with these bonus jobs, it's not the 2-player limit like the main campaign jobs are.
Really?
Squadron.
I have no idea. They might be.
Let's find out, because
Yeah,
the career is 1 to 2, but the bonus jobs are 1 to 6.
Ah.
Vector,
Well, we're
get in
starting.
here.
Yes. Get in here.
Vector, get in here.
But I just.
Vector, use water gun. Ow.
Vector, that's an
I only know-
anvil.
I only did.
Love it.
Sorry, I'm still learning how to use the moves.
Better to learn on the job.
So,
You're
we're
not
starting
wrong.
with the paintball arena here. Welcome, Power Washer, to the home of splattered dreams and bruised egos, the Muckingham Mustangs Paint Bowl. I'm sure this commission must come as something of a surprise. After all, what alerts you to the fact that you're entering the fray better than being surrounded by vestiges of years of combat? I, for one, feel all the hairs on my neck, back, and shoulders bristle as soon as I see that minecart caked in the misses of my enemies. But needs must. We have a score to settle with the Detergento Dragon Slayers, and for this we're going to need a completely spotless battlefield. 100 shots each. Count the hits and the misses. 1 winner, no arguments.
Can't
Okay.
argue with that.
Dan Van Beethoven.
Dan Van Beethoven?
That's the name. That's the client name.
Well, okay.
Joining. Yeah, since it's a bonus job, if you have it downloaded, I'd say jump on in.
You were actually wait.
Yes!
I-
we were
I-
actually
I-
asking you to join.
I'm
Oh.
making an executive decision as co-host to basically be like, get in here. Because I was under the assumption that these bonus jobs were actually going to be a part of the career, but they're not. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let me load up right here. And also,
oh, we can do the physics thingy.
Well, let me finish Stream Readers.
I'm
real
a
quick.
puppy.
water.
I'm a puppy.
Puppy is puppy.
Water puppy is best puppy.
You sure about that? I think Dragon Puppy is best puppy.
Oh, so you accept being a puppy. Cool.
No.
Wait, what? Ours is a
Uh,
puppy? Yes.
Yeah, Azareth just admitted to being a puppy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Azareth isn't here right now.
Arzi, would you be upset if we reimagined Azareth as a dragon type Rockruff?
Okay, hold on. Okay, the premises for the campaign has to be everyone is a Rockruff.
When I'm just gauging the level of disinterest if the possibility of a we just decided as a joke did a sketch of Azareth as a Rockruff. Because I don't want jokes to upset people.
Okay. If Azareth became like an actual canine, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but he's dragon.
TF
Still
for
dragon
Azareth.
type.
Yeah, he's still dragon type. Like you're saying like, oh yes, there's Drake right here. This thing is totally a puppy when it's absolutely not, and it's just a reptile. Nowhere
TF
near
the
being an
Azareth.
actual.
Problem solved.
I mean, that would definitely solve the problem.
Yep.
Question
Also,
is,
well-
would he?
Sorry.
So like, question is, would he be willing, or not?
I'm just kind of just thinking just like a one-off like AU what if Azareth was a Rockruff instead of a Jangmo, but still dragon type.
That
And
would
just
be
have fun with that just train of thought. Maybe color it. And
Now
also
I've-
Sweetheart. You
Oh, what's
first.
up?
I was
Oh,
going to say, and also Sweetheart, welcome to PowerWash Simulator.
Yeah, nowadays I've got, I got Squirrel. I am very much enjoying Squirrel.
Poor Hunter on the sidelines.
Oh,
sobbing.
I still very much I still very much love Hunter. But Hunter is Hunter is being twisted into God Emperor. This is not him.
Welcome to the Hamlet.
Hello there, your pal Duke. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome.
You know, I'm looking at this like map and I'm realizing they could have very easily solved their problem.
Oh?
Like, okay, so I'm seeing like a lot of like blue and teal paints and like some like red, oranges, and occasional yellows, but like they could have used like a white paint for at least one of the enemy teams.
Oh yeah, just a specific color of painting, yeah. Or paint.
Mhm.
Ah! Oh well.
Oh well, we're getting paid. This is good commission money.
Hey there, Rocky. I'm doing well. How are you?
Alright, next question. Do I continue the fishing, or do I come help clean?
That
I
is...
am obligated to say continue the fishing. Sorry.
And out of the social peer pressuring, I'm going to do the opposite and be like, join us.
And in the interest of making your decision harder, I'm going to say do what you want.
Yep. They'll let us know soon because Zim's going to have to update the title eventually, and I'd rather him only update the title once.
Right. Maybe if this fishing gets done in time, before you're all done, I'll join you on one of the jobs.
This is a good
Okay.
compromise.
I'm gonna
So-
get my shiny fishing rod. Oops, what?
Have you seen Squirrel RZ?
Huh?
Have you seen Squirrel?
No, I have not seen Squirrel.
He is my new dragon fighting type Riolu.
Huh?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I'll bring it up on stream real quick.
Merle says he's cute, and I'm obliged to.
Well, give me just a moment and I'll bring it up on stream.
Wait, how much do I got? 3. Halfway there for this step.
Ba-boom!
Ba-boom.
Oh, okay. I have actually seen Art of Squirrel. Just didn't know who it was. Like, okay, cool.
Wow,
That's all I said.
so dismissive.
That was the original one. I'd personally say that. I don't know if I'd say it'd be a completely different Pokemon completely, but that is definitely a completely different regional species.
I am understanding why you enjoy this game so much. I see why.
It's just so. It's just so satisfying. Just
It
taking
is
this.
so satisfying.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah.
Do you know how to change your nozzles?
E, right?
Just actually do the wheel on your mouse.
Oh, that is so much better. Oh yeah, okay, that is actually much more convenient. Okay.
Yeah, and if you're finding you're not reaching far enough, you can press E to put on an extension. I like the extra long extension.
So what's wrong with Squirrel RZ?
Doesn't look like a Riolu to me. He's cute, but not a Riolu. I'm being honest.
Fair enough, I suppose. Oh yes, I'm sure you like the extra long extension of Alios.
I'm glad someone got the joke.
Yeah, but
Or at least acknowledged the joke.
I
Bless you for not actually acknowledging it.
I didn't want to say anything. I don't want to say it.
How much spice do you want inside your tea, Seda?
Not inside my tea. I mean, actually, I'm not really a spicy person.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that kind of spicy.
I am
Oh,
confused what kind of spicy you're referring to.
Oh, are we spilling the spicy tea?
Smile. What? I'm being joyful right now. Smile.
Okay, I want to spill the spicy tea later.
Okay.
I mean, if we're gonna be spilling some tea, we're also gonna have some cake with it.
And this is why I love you.
I love you too.
Also, could I interrupt you guys' cleaning activities for 1 second?
What's up?
Can we just look at the poor sod over here?
The what?
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Somebody had a bad day.
Two different he was double teamed at the very least.
You know, the way that I'm going to interpret it is that since you were seeing a predominant amount of, like, you know, this, like, blue and teal and, like, you know, orange and pink spray paint, either someone got surrounded by the enemy team or they betrayed the enemy team. Or they betrayed their own team. And they got, like...
Either way, they, yeah, they got destroyed there. Oh.
I mean, was that the sheriff's office, so I guess justice was served? But also, oh my goodness, like, how are we pulling up the weathering on this wood?
I have to say, I enjoy that kind of storytelling, where it's just like, it's just environmental storytelling, instead of just outright saying, yeah, somebody got absolutely murdered here.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit disappointed because I was cleaning Fort Blue here and I just saw, like, red R on it, and I think it was like a U that I was scrubbing out, but I'm not entirely sure. So, like, there was some kind of, like, word or nickname over here on the wood that I was not entirely sure what I cleaned up before I realized there was actually writing on there.
Well, we'll probably check it out when I come in and do this next time. Pointing out that you just have a second chance. Eventually. Oh, I could have done identical cast. Ah.
But yeah, I'm working on, back to talk about Squirrel a bit, I'm working on a ref sheet with Mirai right now for him. Just because he is a pretty unique design. As far as him not looking like a Riolu, I mean, I don't know what to say on that, except that, have you seen some of the regional variants of Pokemon?
I haven't seen so much as, like, big differences. The only ever big difference there was the Hisuian stuff.
I mean, with Squirrel... Go ahead.
No, you finish your thought. I was just gonna have a counterpoint.
With Squirrel, like, the basis is very much Riolu. As far as the, design of him goes, it was a Riolu base. I made the tail a little longer and added the wings and such, but otherwise it's mostly just putting in some scales here and there. And I gave him slightly more pronounced ears and the horns. And otherwise, it's just a Riolu design. Oh, I did also get rid of those little aura sensor things, whatever they're called. The weird little things on the
Aura sensor.
The weird little pole things.
The extra ears.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wasn't a fan of those things on Riolu itself, so... Instead,
Alright,
he's
see,
got
now go.
horns for his aura sensing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I definitely feel like with Squirrel's design, like, we are definitely, like, I would personally say approaching that limit of what we would kind of call regional variant, because, like, Squirrel is very different from, like, a standard Riolu. I would say not too much to the point that it's no longer a Riolu, but we are definitely kind of, like, exploring that upper limit of, okay, is this going from custom regional variant to custom Mon? Don't think across that threshold, but we're definitely approaching that area.
Right.
Because, like, a lot of Squirrel's design is changed from a Riolu. But Squirrel does maintain the design of distinctly having that Riolu look to it.
I also think I should mention a friend of mine pointed out that Vector can pass off as not being a Rockruff.
Well, at the same time, every regional variant of Pokemon can be passed off as not actually being the original design. One
would
thing
actually
that
be
I would
disinclined.
one that I would point out is I believe it's the Hisuian Persian
That would be the Lowland
or Alolan
Persian.
Persian.
Oh, mhm.
That is, like, yes, it's the Meowth phase, but comparing it to the original Persian, there is nothing similar aside from that it's a quadruped feline. If you just
they definitely
take
did-
Persian versus that, yeah.
Yeah, they definitely went in a better direction with the Galarian Meowth, where they just made the evolution its own Pokemon, which I don't envy your decision when it comes to Squirrel, because admittedly I have a hard time envisioning how you can kind of keep Squirrel Lucario-like without going the Alolan Persian route. I feel like, trying to, like, keep Squirrel in Lucario family for his evolution might actually limit creativity for the overall design elements.
I kind of disagree.
I'm more on
I,
Sega's side of this one.
But
Not to say it's
then-
impossible, but you also have more. You've also put a lot more thought into Squirrel than I have. So, look, my brain cells just filled with dart evolution. Dart.
But then you also have things like the Galarian Meowth, which is also very different from the original Meowth.
I thought
Uh-huh.
the Galarian Meowth was just the Berserker.
No,
that's the evolution.
evolved form. Go look up Galarian Meowth. If it didn't have the Meowth name on it, I would not know that it was a Meowth. In fact, I didn't
Yeah.
when I first came across it.
Yeah, it basically just looks like looks like one of those videos of a pet that hasn't been shaped in like 3 years.
Yeah.
I think for us to fully pass it off as, oh yes, that could easily be a Riolu, would have the aura dangles.
I actually kind of like the change of the horn, like essentially the aura dangles being essentially used as horns in this case.
Yeah.
Because like you aren't necessarily taking them away; they're just in a different shape. Is
Yeah.
how I kind of interpret it, at least.
That's exactly my thought, and that adds into the dragon typing on it.
Yeah, I feel like for me, it's like for kind of like with Vector, it's like I kind of wanted to see how far I could push with it with the Rockruff kind of design, and I still could see with with Squirrel, I could definitely see, still kind of pass it off as a Riolu. Especially
Like
with
with-
the typing, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like the foundation on these was 100% Rockruff, Riolu, etc. They were just simply taking in a new shape for the fact that they're not the original kind, because no, it wouldn't just be it wouldn't just be a simple recolor or something for it to be a dragon type.
Yeah, I think the tricky thing that makes the conversation basically wide open and up to just individual interpretation is that you have two Pokemon that look very different, Standard Meowth and Galarian Meowth. Just with the Galarian just basically just being like entirely covered in this like steel fur. Yet Diglett and Wiglet are, two distinct Pokemon. Where
Yeah.
you could have very easily said that, hey, this is a Paldean Diglett that is, water type as opposed to ground. They could have very easily gotten away with that based off of what they've done previously, but they decided to make them convergent Pokemon. So really, like, the barn door is open. Like, you can make something that looks super close to, let's say a Growlithe, and call it something different, and you can make something that looks very different from a Growlithe. Like, imagine like a thin-furred Growlithe. Just actually, no, don't do that. Just feels like I'm committing a crime against humanity there.
Yeah.
But you could do it and call it a regional form Growlithe. As long as some of the the core design elements are there, and like.
I mean, even the Hisuian Growlithe is a little bit different,
But it has the Growlithe elements.
yeah, that's true.
But when we
Like-
look at the Diglett Wiglet case as examples,
I think something
the door
that
is
might
open.
help this discussion would actually be showing him without the clothing. Without
That would
the
also
armor
probably
and
be true.
such.
and while you pull that up, I'm gonna go grab some dinner because I have a bacon wrapped chicken breast
Oh,
that
Oh.
Because, like, I did only show the armor and such, but there's his design without it.
Hmm.
But yeah, be right back. Food.
The most divergent design on him are the horns, the wings, and the longer tail. Outside of just what is essentially just color palette.
Did
Like, I still
Riolu
kept-
have that neck fluff?
I don't think so.
The neck fluff was something special, yeah. But that was something that kind of was inspired by the Lucario design itself. Somewhat.
That would probably only be Mega Lucario, actually.
No, Lucario itself has a small little neck floof there. It's not as pronounced as it is on Squirrel here, but that was also something that Mirai put in there that wasn't part of my design idea, but I liked it anyways. However, I will say that Riolu does have like this little collar thing there that she decided to turn into floof instead of being this like solid like collar thing.
Yeah, there is a collar. But as you said, it's definitely not as pronounced, which is why I compared it to the pronounced version of Mega Lucario.
No, I'm talking about Riolu. Riolu's
I
got
know.
this like collar thing.
I know, I just said that. It does have it, but it's not as pronounced as Mega Lucario.
Yeah. but you can see how I still kept the little forearm, wrist, metal plate things there. With the clothing, I incorporated that into the bracers. The bracers just kind of go around it instead of covering it. It's a bit more hard-edged instead of the soft round of the Riolu. But I still
I can
kept the
absolutely
mask
see that.
design. I still kept the mask design on him. The tail's a little longer, but... And I did get rid of the weird pants, but not pants, you know, super bulgy thighs thing.
But you don't like that?
I do not like that, no.
Okay, you basically just like permanently cut off like the that fun meme you could do with like Riolus and Lucarios of just like, okay, is this floof or is this actually pants? You could have pantsless squirrel.
That's fair, but I'm still holding to my fact that that doesn't look like a Riolu. It looks like something completely else. Oh.
You're welcome to think that.
I would have to speak to other artists too.
But
Yeah, I think
Re-
like squirrel. I think squirrel's no different from like Vector's ultimate design because like Vector does skew like very like heavily from like base rock growth, but like it still distinctly has the rock rough elements to the point where you can still justifiably call Vector a rock rough.
and it's like with Squirrel, I specifically made sure to keep a lot of those different elements. Yeah, some of them I didn't like, so I did away with, but like the aura thing, well, I didn't do away with them, I just moved them and changed their shape, but the oral dongles. But at the same time, it makes more sense for it to be a dragon to have a horn, or have horns.
But honestly, like, it's one of the very fun things that, like, going with the extreme thinking of, like, regional forms for different Pokemon has been a lot of fun. Because we very easily could just go with, like, okay, what makes sense for regional variants of Lucario? I know, Normal and Ghost as two different typings. Maybe toss in some Psychic or Dark for good measure.
Yeah.
But then you can go extreme, like, what if we had, like, a Fire-type Lucario?
But
And I think, like, just, like, that kind of approach, like, can open up a lot of fun creativity.
Yeah, and just have fun with it.
Exactly.
And at the end of the day, remember that no matter what design you decide to come up with, you cannot... It's perfectly valid. It really is. Because you can just look at what they've done themselves, and you would not know that some of those Pokemon were what they are without them just outright putting the label on there.
I was going to say, no matter how, no matter your design, just remember that your storyteller is Arceus.
Yep.
Yeah, your storyteller gets the final say.
This fishing stuff is done.
Hey there, Kobiak. By the way, Avi,
Yes.
if you hit tab, it'll actually highlight anything that's not clean. Just so you know.
Oh, so
I
that's
forgot about
like,
that, actually.
that was the button. I was like mashing all the buttons, and I was like, what is it? And I just didn't.
Yeah, I'm noticing The things you're cleaning, there's a lot of them that aren't finished yet.
I didn't want to interrupt, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna like visually check to see which one I missed, and I'm just kind of like sporadically just running around spraying everything. It's like, yeah, I was like, kind of, yeah.
Also, if you look in the upper left when you're looking at something, you'll see a little progress bar that'll show you how close you are to it being clean.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, I see.
And then, of course, once it's actually clean, it does that really nice little
just that-
tingle and flashes and just gives you that that giant boost of, what is it, serotonin, whatever? Dopamine? Yeah. The happy chemical.
So basically, the chemical that's released every time I'm with Abby.
Yes.
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 The happy chemicals.
Hi, Rin.
Happy garden nurses. I didn't know you bought a Catling gun.
Well, you know, I gotta defend my territory. What better way to do it than with a guardian cat-tot-tot-tot-to?
Jet defends his territory from the Dart Vector Alliance.
Wait, why is it Jet against them? That's just mean.
I don't know, we figured that, you know, since you were the most popular rock growth, that, you know, we needed to team up and combine our powers.
What fucking metric are you looking at for that?
I thought he was the only rock bro.
Art pieces, probably.
Oh, look, that's just because I throw far more money than... Actually, I'm pretty sure you've got more dart pieces than I do Jet now.
We'll have to compare notes later. Either way, the match begins in 5 seconds. Good luck, have fun.
I'm just gonna be over here in the distance while you guys fight it out. I'm just gonna be fishing. Fish tastes good.
Fish
Why do I
does
think
taste
Azrath
good.
has a thing for fish now?
Sorry, not sorry. Shark noises.
Question. Is Vector fish?
No comment.
I like to imagine Vector as more dolphin than fish.
Okay, this is not the glowy kind yet. Final steps, probably. Final step. Alright.
Also, as a side note, I feel like the designers of PowerWash Simulator, one of them must have a degree in like sound design and psychology, because it feels like they just like engineered the absolute most perfect, satisfying ding sound for completion.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Like it feels
It's
like there's
not-
probably like, it feels like there's like peer-reviewed papers behind the sound.
It's like a lot of games have too much and it's annoying. Other games have it not enough, and yet this one is so freaking perfect. God, I need to add a card of the sound.
Can I have set sound too?
I need to find the sound first.
Fair. But I still request sound when you find it. I'm terrible about looking up sounds, as well as downloading them.
Oh, another tip for you, Abby. If you hit C, it'll lock your view, but allow you to still turn the hose in whatever direction you want.
Oh
I know
yeah,
some
the
people
pit.
prefer to do that.
Yeah, I accidentally discovered that button. I was like, why can't I walk? And I was like, wait, can't I turn? I'm like, oh. Yeah, it looks like it's the lock, the view lock.
I personally don't like it, but I know some people that prefer it because motion sickness and such. Which I appreciate that they put that in there. A little accessibility feature.
Okay, I feel like something's up with these mines.
Why?
Come out here. Stand right here.
Oh. Oh.
Joke.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a weird, That's a weird little thing.
That is a little thing. Continue.
What were we talking about? Hey there, Octeriok.
How cute Vector is.
Wait.
Ah, yes, Vector is very cute. You all should go throw biddies over at Vector. To do so,
Wait,
you go
no.
over to the channel twitch.tv/aviatingwolf, and there's a little gem button that you can use to throw biddies at him.
Wait, no. Huh?
Woo.
I'm sorry, but you do win in cuteness. You blush too much. You're adorable.
I am just here to make wolf shark noises.
You do
And
it
they are
better
very
than me?
cute wolf shark noises. Oh god!
Loberonstein Alma cheered with 258 GBTs, all the good boys.
Oh, that sound. Thank you for the biddies, Loberon.
You know, I'm just imagining right now. Dart, Vector, Jed, and Nazareth in a Pokemon contest. It's a cute Pokemon contest.
Why am I in a cute Pokemon contest? I'm more cool and tough. Rawr.
Oh my goodness, how adorable.
Yeah, that's heckin' cute.
No, I'm tough.
Sure you are, sure you are.
God, it
Have a
just makes it
puffin.
cuter.
Huh?
Do you want to have the uppies?
No, I don't need uppies.
Sure you do. You don't have wings.
I don't need wings.
I'm gonna give Vector the uppies.
But who's gonna give Dart the uppies?
I'm sure we can science our way out of this.
Just imagine like those like cartoons where like Looney Tunes cartoons where like they're both picking up in the air. Just,
And until we acknowledge it, we don't fall down.
Oh, we also gotta give upbeats as well to Jet.
Okay, you give uppies to Jet. I'll give uppies to Azareth.
All right, sounds like a plan.
No, I don't need.
This is non-negotiable.
It's happening. Just accept it.
Dart, put me down, please. Dart.
Okay, fine.
Hey.
Now, better question. How would Shade's reaction be to being given uppies?
He will cut off about an inch of all of your table's legs.
Sounds about right.
We should absolutely grab 40 of this. I'm not liking this stuff.
Well, then don't do it.
Well, I have to do this step.
Well, then do it.
Okay, I don't know why, but that just seems like the most amusing card to potentially add into a game.
What?
The uppies card. Someone plays the card, you get the sound effect of like, you know, Loperon has decided to give Jet the uppies. And then in the game, literally just like a completely like covered ninja just like darts into the scene, gives the character uppies, puts him back down, then just like vanishes off. And you just have like this recurring theme of the uppies ninja.
I like it.
No, it's gotta become a plot point at some point. I think.
I will.
It absolutely becomes a plot point.
I will do the discussings with the storytellers. This may be a thing.
Oh god, my food deprived ideas actually have impact. Help.
I'm just imagining like also like it actually like I can't reach. Just like they're just a few inches over the ledge to peek.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Like somebody activates the uppies. Okay, I guess I don't know. Just some random ninja. Just
It's just like, oh my god, Liz, I can't get this Oranberry, I'm too short. Dora's been given the uppies. Move it down, move it down, move it down!
Now the question is, would the party become too reliant on it?
Definitely not.
You know, since it'd be chat controlled, it just comes at the most unopportune times. Though I could definitely see, like, someone be like, okay, look, everyone get down, stay quiet. Vector has been given the uppies. Wait, no, no, no!
Just rises above the bush we're hiding behind.
It's like, no, put me down, put me down!
Drops. Thud.
You take 1d6 fall damage.
Oh god, that's a lot from just... That's just a lot. Oh, that's why I'm not receiving... Oh my god, I'm a dumb...
Azrath has been given the uppies.
Put me down!
No.
The ninja runs off.
Wait, does he run off after putting him down?
You know, I'd imagine they just, like, put him down gently, give a head pat, and then just like, smoke bomb out of there and they disappear. And you know which uppies ninja, like, came and gave the character uppies? Because they each have, like, different colored smoke bombs they disappear with. I'm putting way too much thought into this, like, side plot point.
The
Finally.
plot thickens.
Ha ha!
Who is this ninja? Why are they giving uppies?
Oh God. Forgive me. I should not forward this.
Oh wait, I see it.
Yeah, and actually, one other thing, sweetheart. If you press escape, you will get an overview of all the things that are done, and you can actually see which things are still to be cleaned. And you can actually like click on one of them, and it'll actually start pulsing with that. Like, for example, click on like press escape and click on the water barrel.
Yeah, right now I see the cactus one. Where? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I see it. Am I missing anything? Oh, there we go. Barrel.
Alright. Idea has been sent for storyteller approval.
I feel like Taldarius is going to have like my head be like, "What the fluff, Seda? This is a stupid idea."
No, it's a great idea. It's a great idea.
I think it's a truly magnificent idea. One step closer. One step closer. Alright, let's go back to fishing.
I guess we should check this. Tall cacti.
I'm cleaning its backside now.
Okay, to the next one. Fort Blue Flag. Avi, if you hit escape, it'll bring up the tablet, and then you can, select.
I just told him that.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
derp.
Yep.
Probably was said while I was, sending the
Typing up the
message.
uppies idea.
Mm.
What's the next step?
I remember the one time I've gone paintballing. It was definitely a lot of fun. I wish I could go do it again. But so we were split up into two teams. But the people running it, one team was neon orange, the other team was neon pink. And it was signified with these little nylon bands, which were basically impossible to see. We got reports of our headquarters being attacked, my friend and I, so we started going back to our base. We came across another player. Both sides thought that we were each on the same side. And so we're trying to figure out what's going on with the base, and it dawned on both, this other person and my friend and I, that we were on opposite sides at the exact same time. All three of us just realized that. He shot at my friend. My friend turned sideways and managed to not get hit at all. Meanwhile, I laid into his gut so hard, I nearly emptied my entire canister just into his stomach, and to the point he was doubling over after I was done. I felt rather bad, but The guy that was plastered against the sheriff's thing just that was what reminded me of it, and I forgot to bring it up earlier.
Where is this item?
I know I got shot by something at one point during that where oh, okay. I got shot by something during that left a big bruise for a week on my thigh.
Can I ride the Dragonwood?
Sure.
Yay!
Great job at the paintball. It's absolutely spotless. I can't wait to serve it to Miggy one last time. I'm sure he's been working on his strategy for all this week, but I've come up with a new maneuver for which there is no defense. Bring it on. All right. I definitely need to go back to the mini golf course and the gnome fountain at some point because for some reason it just will not register that I cleaned them.
No time like the present.
Well, I want to go do the new stuff first. Like the excavator. Hello, dear. Isn't it amazing what you can find in your yard when you have a little dig around? I've been having the most incredible time in mine. As a result, there's an industrial scale excavator on my front yard that's as filthy as you like. Do you think you could be a love and wash it down for me? Thanks a bunch, Maureen.
I don't like Maureen.
Why?
She gives off evil spiritual vibes. The way her words are honeyed with the scent and taste of evil spirit taint. What?
Oh, damn it, no.
Having fun in the hole there, Seda.
Always.
I know. It'd be better if it was Abby's hole.
Wait, ah,
Okay, that would be I think that's a step too far.
Sorry.
Ha! I got the bucket out. You're stealing this bucket. Or the neighbor stole the bucket.
I love how she said it's in her front yard, and yet this is very much not in the front yard.
it's the middle of the road.
Isn't
Yeah.
that like obstruction of public traffic?
Does this person even have a license?
Definitely not. At least not for this. How they got their hands on it, I don't... Well, I mean, they would have had to have had a... You know... They would have had to have had a license to even get their hands on it in the first place. Unless they just know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that had it just sitting there. I don't know, but we're spraying away the rust.
Have fun then.
No, Kenku. They were just digging for the sake of digging.
Digging for the sake of dig.
Oh, I can't climb on this.
Oh yes, the physics in this game are fun to play with. Isn't that right, Seda?
Science.
I was expecting somebody to do the Seda sound clip.
You see, you have too much faith.
But see, I'm currently just chilling. I'm taking my union mandated 15.
Ah. Oh wait, I don't care. It just comes out of your paycheck.
I love physics.
Hi, hello there, Neo. The Seda one is the one I was referring to. Oh god, this is going to be one of those really annoying jobs with teeny tiny nooks and crannies that you have to try and finagle the angle into clean. Luckily, I have space attachment.
Space attachment?
Yep. It's an attachment from space.
Oh. Nice. I wonder who made it.
Aliens.
Okay. There are a lot of aliens out there.
Well, yeah, but it's not like they tell me, yeah, it was this alien species. I just know they were in a spaceship, and that was it. You know? I don't really care to even use the term alien because you know that's you know, it's kind of offensive to them. But they're not from Earth, so that's all I know.
Alright.
I do know they helped with the pyramids.
Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I'm a puppy.
Too cute. Too cute, this AV is.
What do you mean? I mean, obviously it's stored. Obviously it's the Seda.
Oh, it's a vector. Vector's the cuter.
Look at them, they're fighting over who's cuter. They're saying the other's cute.
And with their powers combined, they become the Were-Cutes.
So does that mean everything they bite turns into cuteness?
Quick, sweetheart. You pick one, I'll bite the other.
I'm already cute enough. Besides, if you bite me, I may become much cuter than all of you and become the ruler of cuteness.
I'm
Surely
fine by
you
this.
wanna-
I was never much for leadership. All that bureaucracy. Just think about it, trying to manage all that cuteness.
Like, I'll have to watch your head thing on that. What the heck? I'm trying to manage my cuteness? Listen, I'm cute, and I travel the world. Rawr.
So, everything with cuteness.
Well, in a lot of cases. I travel worlds and stars.
I just feel like we just get like the next universe patch, like all cuteness has been increased by 15%. You wake up without looking at the patch notes and you're like, I feel cuter?
If you strike him down, I'll become cuter
Yeah.
than you could possibly imagine. Smile.
The thing is, Chief, you already are. You are already cuter.
I'm chief now?
I didn't vote for you.
Let's see.
No, I didn't mean to push the button. Ah, damn it.
Oh, there's more.
You push the button though.
I pushed the button.
And with that, my dinner is complete.
Kieran? Kind of messed that up by including the I in nothing.
That is. Oh. This doesn't move, right? Right? This doesn't move, right?
Not that I'm aware of?
I don't know. They had moving parts in one of the other maps.
Yeah, and that one I broke a lot of OSHA violations.
How many?
Wait.
Ocean violations did you do?
You know, it's easier to summarize in video than in word. Because I'm pretty sure, like, jumping between the carriages of a moving, Ferris wheel while power washing probably breaks a couple.
It's okay, we did our ritualistic dance to scare away the OSHA inspectors.
You mean we just turned the OSHA inspectors into woodland creatures?
Well, yes, but it's not as legally questionable if we say we scared them away. And leave it at that.
Fair.
The cops don't need to know that they were scared away because they were, you know, a little squirrel that got chased off into the woods. Much less scrutiny.
I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be putting water down the exhaust.
Are you a cop?
No?
Well, then don't worry about it. It's fine.
Nah.
There we go.
Use what too much, Neo?
Fishing all day and fishing all night.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna come back in and no longer be where I was. Oh wait,
There
they
we go.
didn't spray me off. Cool.
Is that a request?
No,
Okay.
I was just expecting it. And pleasantly surprised when it wasn't the case.
Celery. Sweeter.
Ow!
Wait, hold on. Can we combine the? Can we buy?
I
With
said
Their powers
no!
combined!
Hey.
Listen, Zim, you asked for this.
I did not!
Yes, you did.
I want to stand on your head. I want to stand on your head. Let me stand on your head. There we go.
What? Why are you on top of him? You should be on top of AB.
There we go.
No,
See, now
now the
Abby's on top of
AV's
me.
on top. Oh, I can't jump.
I was gonna say, does this suit make my butt look fat?
No. But it does look like you've got a little thing poking out there, back there. I think you might be growing a tail.
Ah, heck, I knew the elephant TF was coming.
Run.
Joke.
Okay, I found the upper track rotor that needs to be cleaned. I'm going through that one now.
Oh, that's what it is. Also needs to be cleaned.
Yeah, the boom cylinder brackets.
Yeah, I found those as well. They're the bottom here.
Ah.
Oh. Oh, I see. Got it. One.
Just a matter of finding the actual angle. There it goes. Whee!
Oh, that's everything.
Yeah, let's go chill. Let's go chill in the hammock.
Oh, there's a cooler here.
Sweet.
Wait. The hell happened here? It looks like somebody was driving along, didn't see the excavator in the road, and crashed into the mailbox.
Question though, why is the mailbox there? Mailbox used to be on like the dirt.
No.
No, that seems to be about the right place for the mailbox, but it feels like it got...
It's supposed to be pushed towards the house, not away from the house.
For this particular neighborhood, yes. But typically mailboxes are closer out to the road, so the mailman can just not even have to get out of their car to go put the mail in. Also, apparently every single person in this town is sending mail out right now.
Well, that's an unusual thing. What do you mean the fish gets away? No, the fish should not be getting away.
Yeah, Meathy, that is sometimes the case. It's not standard in a lot of the more modern, older cities have that sort of setup, but not the more modern ones. Anyways, reading stuff. I'm so glad you're here. It'll likely take you a while to clean the great thing. I'll pop the kettle on the stove, make you a nice hot drink, and tell you the entire amazing story. About 5 months ago, I was rocking back and forth in my hammock, trying desperately to remember the recipe to a delicious broth I once had in 1983. Suddenly, something shiny caught my eye, glistening in the sun. I waddled inside to get my trowel, determined to dig up whatever it was. As I started to dig, I thought it might be an old tin of soup that I didn't like and had thrown out the window. Probably vegetable. I get angry as soon as I see the label. I don't even try to make it tasty. But no, it was something far, far stranger than that. The first thing I saw once I got my trowel into the ground was a tooth. Not the tooth of a vole or rabbit or even a tyrannosaur. No, oh no, this was much stranger than even that. I realized that this was going to be a big and curious job. I was going to need something heavy duty to get this thing out. After moving several tons of dirt, I revealed a huge, pendulous arm. Further down, an enormous body. Many more tons later, and I'd managed to finally free the entire thing and pivot it out onto the road. That's right, As incredible as it sounds, with just my trowel and shovel, I excavated this excavator. What?
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 I did not see that coming!
What?
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, okay, just cue Persona 5 music, okay? Huh?
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna call it like the logo on the side of this excavator here. I'm just going to call BS. This is
Oh,
a
God,
Blue
it
Sky Fabrications. So BS Fabrication right there.
Well, okay. The job you've done on the excavator is astonishing. Now it's clean. I can scarce believe I found it buried in my yard. Just goes to show, if you just keep going, amazing things will follow. Just out of interest, how much do you think this thing could go for? I've got a feeling I've compromised the bungalow's foundations and could do with a cash injection. Well, we were questioning where she got this excavator earlier. Did not see that answer being the case.
Neither did I, and also neither did I expect this mound of dirt to be the next stage of the space program. Yeah, it's like, you know, you look at that, it's just like, wee.
Oh, you've got another.
Yeah, look at the air.
Very nice.
Oh, damn
With
it.
enough force, you can reach my domain.
Oh god, yeah, look at that.
I
Damn.
just...
Of course, the aviating wolf is able to get the most air so far.
Wait. Ah. There we go.
But I still want to know how the hell that thing was in this teeny tiny hole.
I know, right? This hole is neither wide nor deep enough for this. And how were you able to get it out?
That's the other question I had.
with a bucket and shovel.
And dreams, apparently, because, like, how old is she?
I mean, she was trying to remember a recipe from 1983.
Yeah, so...
I told you, she has the scary vibes.
Yeah, no, can we... Let's go to the next job. I'm scared. We might need to turn this into flamethrower simulator.
No. We need to call in the Phasmophobia crew.
Oh god,
to
no, I'm not ready to go
investigate.
back. I'm not ready to go back!
No. No.
Is this the Dirt Finder General? I got your number from Mayor Jefferson down the road. He said that you're really powerful, which is just what I need right now. Something amazing is happening to me, and my feeling has always been follow the energy and life is a charging station. By the way, does your name mean that you only do general dirt, like dust? Only most of my dirt is much more specific than that. Thanks, Felicia Margarita. We're going to the Spanish Villa.
Margaritaville.
Oh, you're not cleaning the inside of the villa? Damn.
Oh, hello.
Oh, this is going to be...
Oh god, where's the van? Where's the van?
Hang on.
Why
check
are
this,
we up
like-
there to begin?
Guys, the gate's not open. Where's the van?
I don't see it. We can't escape.
I just left it. If I were a bird, I'd be damn fine. Warm up.
Okay, I see a boat. Okay. If we can get over the wall, I see a boat.
Yeah, I thought there were like weird dog-like footprints on the ground.
I read all the messages after we're done.
That's right. That's what I was doing. Lol. I can absolutely remember what I was doing.
Well, of course there was a gnome in the pile, Kenku. This town is infested with gnomes. I'm just watering the plants here. Gotta get them clean, right? Are you enjoying your bath, Seda? In the
No.
fountain? No?
No.
You want to remain stimky?
No, I just don't like getting wet.
Ah. And yet you go outside in the middle of a hurricane.
Tropical storm and post-tropical cyclone wasn't a hurricane. Technically.
While you guys have that discussion, I'm actually gonna go BRB.
Bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Clean. All must be sparkling. I'm beginning to think that we're cleaning off cat poop.
Why'd you have to say that?
What?
It's what she's saying. She's going on about cats being well fed and stuff.
Okay, start us from the beginning. I know you're going to save it to the end, but you've opened the Pandora's box here. What has she said?
I just love animals. If I were a bird, I'd be a damn fine wormer puller. But my nest would be awful, and some people can't process that. Anyway, I've been using my back garden as a feeding station for the town's cats for some considerable time. They don't look it, but cats are hopelessly helpless animals. If they didn't look so cute, nature would have killed them off years ago. But they've always been safe here, and, as you can see, incredibly well fed. That's what she said so far. I don't know how we're supposed to be able to see that outside of the fact that there is a suspiciously dark brown substance covering everything.
And she's not dead yet.
And besides, this wouldn't be the first time that the game's had us clean a frickin' shit off of something. Or literal shit. Did you do the monastery and read the story there?
Yep. Though Abby hasn't, so Abby still has to experience that.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Yep. Don't worry
Should
about
I-
it.
Are you sure?
Don't worry, a tornado went through. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I trust you. I trust you.
Yeah, Yeah, it was just a tornado. It's already gone. Ow! Oh, she sent more. So, it was such a shock when all the cats suddenly took off on me. I'd given them nothing but love, affection, and cod. It was then that people started knocking on my door, demanding their cats back. I suddenly felt such relief. It wasn't me after all. Oh, apparently because all the cats were migrating out of the town.
Oh no.
I still say it's cat TF.
I do like this explanation. Have you even beaten the story for the base game yet, Seda?
Technically, no, but I believe I did the last level with you, so I...
So technically yes, but officially no.
Correct.
I do miss our old discussions about Starlight with this game. Hours
Right.
on end discussing it.
Yep.
Oh hey, Azareth is here.
Bar.
So, Azareth, seems you're being turned into a puppy.
What?
Yep, it was decided by your alter ego.
I have an alter ego?
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
Okay, I just have this amusing mental image of just Azareth turning into a Rockruff. Just reading the book. So you're turning into a puppy.
Oh my god.
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Neonivik just resubscribed for 13 months.
Oh, I hope you enjoy it, Loboron. Loboron's about to watch the Starlight playlist. And Neo, thank you very much for that resub and your 13 months of support. What's up?
Oh, I was just saying it was hype.
Oh.
A gleaming endowment.
Kodiak tipped $25. Get the puppy their appointment and lots of treats.
Oh, we did actually get that already, Kobiak, but thank you so much for that support. Yeah, the puppy's been taken care of today. Thanks to all of you. I really appreciate that. So we got Neo's resub, and we got that to, wait, it's still on the screen? Why did that not update? Okay, well, apparently I, derped and did not actually save it properly. I'm sorry. Either way, I really appreciate the support. A lot. Thank you. And that does go towards our September goals.
Oh god, how close are we to the freaking Christmas episode?
Still a long ways off.
I was saying, there was talk about a Christmas episode.
Yeah, I made a very silly decision and voted and like volunteered myself to run a Christmas themed one shot, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Okay.
I'm all for it.
Not mine. Yeah.
And we just just get some crappy like antler PNGs. And we just put it on top of your icons.
Well, I just got some line art of Jet. Or not Jet,
Ooh.
Squirrel.
Oh, you have my hopes up.
Sorry.
I was like, Jet art. It's been 3,000 years.
It's been 80 million years.
But also, don't worry, Kobiak. We're working on a beach episode.
Yeah. The beach episodes
Oh.
are the next goal. Which we're halfway to it.
And I'm assuming this is via the sub goals.
Yeah, the September goals. I will say the Starlight O-Bake sessions have already been unlocked. Those are non-canon ones while it's on hiatus, so we'll have those.
What's Obake?
Apparently, or Obake or something like that. I guess it's a Japanese thing for non-canon episodes that are just kind of filler.
Yeah, they're filler episodes to kind of give the production team a bit more time to kind of do stuff or just something fun in the meanwhile.
Okay.
Okay, I propose one of these just be we go to a candy shop.
But
It's kind of.
a little thing on this art real quick. I didn't tell Jettle what to draw with it. It was just a doodle thing. And he happened to just draw the pose that Squirrel takes anytime somebody asks him to, pose or let them get a good look at him sort of thing. Didn't even ask for it, and it was drawn, and I love that fact.
Amazing.
But I'm kind of curious. What about Seda and Navy? What are your goals like?
What was that? Sorry.
What are your sub goals for this month like?
None.
None. Yeah, I mean, I'm still kind of, I mean, I'm barely reaching my 1 year, so, I don't know if I could do a subathon just yet.
For me, like, the only reason I started these was because Toshime was like, so, what are your September goals this year? I've never done them before. So I'm like, sure, I'll put together a list. And then Twitch kind of did weird stuff with their September this year, kind of making it boring, honestly.
Yeah, the fact that like gift subs don't actually factor in until like the last week of the month is kind of a little bit meh.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
terrible.
It's like I came up
Basically-
with all these goals, and then they decided to just make it pointless.
Yeah, the Sparksnote version is that like September only applies to new subs that have their existing rewards fully expired and you upgrading to a higher tier or going to a multi-month like plan.
That's just terrible.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have... Go on.
Yeah, and then like gift subs only factor in during the last week of September. So like I'll save that till afterwards. So please go save it.
I didn't come up with any sub goals for mine. I don't get. I was like, I could do art or like special games, but keeping the schedules are really difficult, and I suck at getting art.
Yeah, my thing is that like I still actually have a couple of the birthday rewards I need to fulfill. some of it's just outside of my hands, but like I kind of feel a little bit bad about starting new goals when some of the existing ones have not been fulfilled.
This is my first
Not to say I
time.
mightn't. Oh, please finish up.
This is my first time actually ever doing goals like this. I've never done it before. I was actually kind of excited to see what we could unlock as a, you know, with support and such. Yeah, Kira, that's basically been my goal all along. It's just survive. But like this month, it's like I am in need of a new chair. I am fat, I am tall. I can't just get any old chair and have it and call it good. I need more than that. It just doesn't work. So it's an expensive expense that I'm like, okay, I could use this money to replace my chair. I also am in need of a new headset. I could use it for that. One of my base stations for my VR died on me. I'll put some of it towards that. And now here we are where my entire plan is kind of falling apart.
Plans tend to fall apart.
I did expand it outside of just subscriptions through Twitch, though. Because I've got, like, Streamloots has its own little subscription thing that you guys can actually get in and do stuff with. Speaking of, there's probably a few more gift subs through there that Toshime gifted to the community you all can go grab. You should go do so. It actually helps out a lot more than just you getting stuff. Because, there are things I can unlock with number of current subscribers on there. And unfortunately, Toshime gifting those subs does not count. We need people to actually go claim them. So just do !loot and go claim one. Gives you a bunch of reactions that you can play throughout the month, and it's quite nice. Plus, it gives you a free pack.
Yeah, for me, like I might do something for like the last week of September, but like I'm kind of on the fence, really.
Yeah. It just feels like Twitch didn't want to support us this year, like they have in the past. Though, to be fair with a lot of them, I suppose a lot of the time it was like, yeah, huge support for the first little bit, and then it just kind of falls off as the month goes on. So maybe that's why they're going that route, but I don't know. Either way, it's more than just subscriptions, tips, biddies. You all can do ! Sub to see all the goals as well as what gets you how many points on it.
Or I guess on the more like broader level, like yeah, I need to like actually like finish my birthday reward from last year.
Wow.
Oh, what did you have for that?
Deer Week.
Oh, you've been holding off. Oh, I see now.
Do you just need the model, or...
Oh, I have the model. I just need to finish retexturing it.
I will say I've got a 3D artist that could probably use some extra funds. And he's super cheap.
Oh, I know. I'm also just don't have the funds to do the retexture or to have someone else retexture. I'm like 70% done with the texture. I need to do like 2 more passes and a bit of polish on it, and it's good to go. But there's so much else to work on. Like TFBot 2.0.
Ah, yes, that is a good thing to work on.
And then there's art commissions. And self-care. And telling Abby he's cute.
Wait. No, wait. Said cute. Say you're cute.
How about this? Zimcute.
That is a valid goal.
What's up, RZ?
Yeah.
I said Zimcute.
I know you said my name. What's up?
Zim is cute.
I'm what?
You're cute.
I think you're having mic issues or something. Doesn't sound like
Really?
you're finishing your sentence.
He's tugging your tail.
Did you put some, like, sweet scents on your tail? Or, like a type of perfume, but not perfume?
No.
Must have been Tanya. Or potentially Shade.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
So, would anyone be opposed to, the person who hired us for this having a tragic accident?
I'm guessing you want to move in?
This is a lovely villa.
It is really
It
nice.
is.
Spanish villas do look really nice.
I mean, just like... It's like, just picture this. It's just like... Damn it, and I...
Just the two of us, or just all of us here?
I mean, I was thinking
Oh
just
my.
the two of us, like, we come up here, we have the balcony, we go downstairs, we have, our cup of tea, we can just, like, enjoy the garden and the fountain, we can wear what we want.
Alright.
Nice little
Or
boat
lack
ride
thereof.
Right after.
Oh god, ow!
Where is this balcony post?
It's right here next to me, but I'm not...
Oh.
there it is.
There we go.
I was trying to find what was actually dirty on it.
Alright, so, Seda, how much are you willing to, oh, never mind, I'll just do it for a friend. I'll go get rid of him.
What?
I think this is big enough for all of us.
I'd agree.
Oh yeah, this is more.
Some-
Yeah, I feel like this.
Yeah, something
Good.
like this is not something I'd want to live in alone, or even
Oh,
just
definitely not
with
alone.
one person.
Too much to clean. Agreed.
There's just so much space here. Like, I would not want to have a mansion or something like this. This is something that should have lots of people living in it because, well, there's just way too much space for just a small family, especially one that's just 2 people.
Also, give me one moment.
Especially considering this is only the back of the place, and God knows what else is out there. Okay, they didn't actually put anything back here. Which is kind of sad, considering that they said that this is the back of the place, and yet apparently there's no front.
Yeah. What is? What is this window? Villages.
So if you highlight it, if you actually click on it, it will make this item flash as long as nobody's spraying on it.
Yeah, and I can't find it. I selected it. I have no idea where it's showing. Unless like unless the game decided to break on me. Too much water.
Or it's something super tiny that is hard to see.
Right.
It says upper casa window ledges. Oh, well, I found something else that's dirty here. There we go. That's a terrace window, balcony window, tower window. Ah, there it is.
There.
If I can get up here.
Oh.
It's this one right here.
Oh. You're on bench.
Don't throw eggs at our new house.
Where's the bench?
It's down here.
Oh, there we go. I found the... There we go.
Courtyard upper wall.
Oh.
Oh, it's the ornamental part of it. What is not clean here?
Oh, there we go.
Then small terrace parapet. That's the large parapet. Ah, this thing. No, that one's clean. Oh, might be this side. Yep, here it is. Maybe. Ah, there it goes.
There we go.
There we go. Yep.
Kitsumamoki! Hello there! Why do you not have the VIP role? There. Yep, you are a VIP. You're a streamer
And
too. You might be small, but you still get shoutouts. Alright, so where we left off. It suddenly felt such relief. It wasn't me after all. But if the cats weren't here, where were they? I needed to know who was feeding them, and more importantly, what. I spent my nights prowling the streets, searching for clues, and my days concocting incredible chowders. But no luck. So I guess if they've all moved on, if they've moved all on, then maybe it's time for me to, too. Hey, once the garden is all cleaned up, I'll be able to have guests around again. Lots of them. I sure hope everyone likes chowder. I can't tell you how clear my mind feels, walking around my garden now. It's like you've taken out my brain and soaked it formaldehyde. Already the universe has spoken to me. I was staring blankly from my balcony window to the hanging baskets below, wondering what my life's purpose was, when one of them suddenly fell to the floor and flipped over onto its back. It all came to me. My new calling, run a home for disaffected land turtles. So, that's what I'll do. Isn't life incredible? Say, do you know any romaine lettuce wholesalers?
I feel like we're going to be back here.
I feel like we will too.
Oh god, the gnomes were on the boat. Okay, that boat's not safe. That boat is not safe. I think I saw a sailboat in the distance, though. I do. Wait, that's a lake! No!
So, next up we've got a food truck.
Free.
Thanks for coming all this way, Scrubba-Dubbas. Really appreciate it. My food truck's in a sorry old state. It's a long story, so I'll fill you in along the way. But in a nutshell, business has just gotten tougher and tougher. I've had to start delivering to customers wherever I can find them. Right now, the only folks interested are those living the quiet life in the national park. I guess the rumors haven't reached that far yet, but then neither has the Department of Transport. Off-roading was a nightmare. It splattered my ingredients everywhere, and I must have hit more tree branches than a sulking Sasquatch. Now I've returned to the recreation ground. I'm understandably getting nothing but filthy looks from the passers-by. Please clean both my truck and my reputation. Ella. Alright. It is a very dirty food truck. Also, hello there, Cookie. Oh, sorry, I just noticed that, Rocco. I felt like doing the food truck next.
Oh my god, my mic was muted. Again.
Oh god, this feels like... Do we have to make an anonymous tip to, like, the FDA or something?
Probably. The Department of Health, I think, would probably be our best stop. But hey, to be fair, we're cleaning it now. What's
yes,
up,
but
RZ?
we can... Go on, RZ.
I was like, what's tipping you off about the FDA? Is it because how messy inside?
This thing is disgusting.
I mean, at this point, we need the CDC.
Yeah.
I mean, he is calling you guys about cleaning it, so
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, does Zim come up here and just, like, look at this burger? Just so the stream can see? Yeah, I'm pretty sure some, like, new diseases are growing on that.
Yep, alright, time to call the CDC.
Yeah, just a bit.
So here's the plan. We clean the truck, we get the money, then we make an anonymous tip to the CDC and the health organization.
Yes. He's not watching the stream, right?
how loudly did you announce that you were streaming?
Well, considering none of our other customers have bothered to come watch despite me telling them, hey, we'll be streaming it live if you want to watch. I think we're safe. I mean, he's still paying us, so, you know. We're not losing our money yet.
You know, that seemed like a really good business deal, though. We just get a power washing van, we hook it up with some high-speed satellite Wi-Fi, and we just do live streams of us doing IRL Power Wash Simulator.
That actually does sound like a lot of fun.
Maybe that can be next year's September goal. 2,000 subs, IRL PowerWash Simulator.
We're gonna need a hell of a lot more than that for that.
4,000
Double it.
subs.
Yeah, say it, at least double it, and then we'll go see from there. That sounds fun.
Well, I'd have to have the equipment, you know. I need to actually be able to get the van.
I mean, I have a
And
power
stuff.
washer. Actually, no, how about this? I have a power washer. We can just do vacation to Bermuda, and we'll just, like, find a bunch of stuff to power wash.
Don't worry about paying us, ma'am. We'll clean it for you. Just, we're gonna be broadcasting it. Hope you don't mind if we take off our shirts.
Oh, apparently there is a body line off the side of the truck.
Huh?
What?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Muckenham Burgers. Come try our new volcano burgers.
That doesn't sound very...
I don't know about the outline.
I don't know about that outline
Wait,
either.
Outline? What outline?
There's the white outline.
Yeah, do you not see the vaguely body-shaped outline there?
Oh.
Yeah.
These are some really weird.
Oh, wait, I think they might be explaining what happened there. Let me check the messages. I'm guessing you've heard of my famous Muckenham burger. Well, you may have seen my catchy ad on local network a while back. We know about the ham, but what's the muck? Then I'd come on and shake my head and tap my nose. Sorry guys, but you're all out of luck. I was trying to generate some mystery about the ingredients of my burgers. Get a buzz going. You know, like thing you do with their chickeny bits. Fact is, there was nothing special about what I put in there. It was just the standard malarkey plus a lot of salt. Anywho, it worked a treat. We were rushed off our feet for years. We fueled every festival from here to Sparkleton. But then the cat started to go missing. Do you remember? Started with Ulysses, the mayor's cat. That was fine, but when more disappeared, a rumor started that they were going into my burgers. Can you imagine? It was awful. Because I built up this mystery, people leaned into it and my sales took a dive. In the end, I declared my ingredient list, and when people saw the colossal salt content, that really was the end. I was left with no option but to deliver it to the odd customer where I found them. And I do mean odd. Okay, so people suspected he was serving up cat.
See, clearly the business strategy would be like, hey, look, I'm not serving up cat, I'm serving up cat TF.
Oh yes, that would be the better business idea. Though I don't know, it would be hard to get repeat customers with that. Unless it's only temporary.
I was about to say the evil corporation method would be temporary.
We're sorry, sir, but we turned you back from the cat because you've run out of money for the subscription service.
God, cyberpunk dystopian be like.
Question. Cyberpunk dystopian Pokemon campaign.
Could
I'd
be
be
interesting.
bored. I know I want to try out a Monster Hunter campaign next with the ROW system.
I wish me invite, please. I'm eager.
Though with that one, that one's a little more difficult to figure out how it would work for an actual campaign. outside of just, you know, we're playing as the monsters from Monster Hunter.
Alright, two things. One, take a look at the Monster Hunter story skills. And then second, there's actually a Monster Hunter Mystery Dungeon fan game. Apparently the demo is out or something, or they're close to finishing it. So I think it might help,
Could.
but I definitely would suggest looking at stories and how the skills are categorized in attack power.
Well, we
And-
are coming up with a standardized set for, like, power and such. That's not the problem. Like, the whole reason I'm working on things right now is coming up with a list of standardized, ways to create your own moves. So that way, you know, Digimon, Monster Hunter, Pokemon, it's all... Yeah, we've got the Pokemon ones as a baseline, but Pokemon's also had a very long time of popularity to refine that formula.
I mean, yeah, they have a lot of population. Just look at what happened at the daycare.
No.
You know what I meant!
Do you know how many eggs I had to get, or had to hatch to get a shiny Eevee?
Oh, God.
And a shiny Charmander, and a shiny Rowlet, and a shiny Froakie, and a shiny Rockruff, and a shiny... I hatched a lot of shinies. Long story short, there's a lot of eggs.
Get myself the Sky Song, nice. Now, is there,
Actually,
like,
reminds me,
more-
I'm curious if someone took me up on my trade offer on the GTS.
Oh, it's kind of cool. Alright, let's take a look. Sky Builders. Sky Builders is...
I am not seeing where the dirt is on this thing. Maybe down here? I'm as low to the ground as I can get, game!
Ralpho says take a look at the license plate.
Look at the license plate.
I wonder what's up about the license plate.
PW51M? What about it?
PowerWash 51 million?
It might be 50 that they've had 51 million sales of the game. That's kind of neat.
Aw.
And huzzah, I now have a Moonball Cyndaquil.
Congratulations.
Found the spot.
Water. Please hydrate.
Or apparently not. Oh god, I'm stuck. There we go. What else is dirt? Okay.
Got it. Interior door handle.
Oh, the sky hatch isn't done yet. That I think we need on the outside.
Jug.
I'm spraying this thing.
I found it.
Ah.
Oh, got it.
Oh god, ow!
Uh.
I got launched.
He went to the moon.
Wait. Oh.
I was left with no option but to deliver to the odd customer, blah, 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 blah. Truck looks amazing. You're a whiz. Watching you soothingly wash away all that filth got me thinking, though. I need a fresh start. I'm going full rebrand. I'm either going to move to Bucketon and go full chicken or Spongely and do a bakery conversion. What do you think? I think burgers are good.
I sell burgers every day. Okay, not
I
every
can
day.
spray the soccer ball.
Alright, to the satellite dish. How you doing, Doc? I'm a friend of Cow's. He gave me your deeds, says you do a great job. I've been asked on behalf of my client to get a power washer down to the county observatory to help clean up. It had a quiet reopening a few months back, but it looks like whoever it is that put up the cash ain't too happy about the results they've been getting, hence getting you in. And don't ask me who it is or what's going on. I have no clue. I'm just the caretaker.
Well, that's your problem.
What?
Do you not see the satellite dish?
What's wrong with the satellite dish?
Oh.
I know, but it feels like Oh god, oh god. Okay, that was a
Oh.
handprint. For a moment, I thought that was a cat paw for a second. I'm like, oh no, it's a handprint. Yeah, I think.
That's a lot of rust.
Oh god, that bird is so loud. Yeah, I think.
Oh, you
I
mean
think-
the dress. Yeah, that would be a problem.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that was basically to say, like, yeah, I think this is the problem. Just all this.
Dust, sand, dirt, grime, RZs.
Don't mind me, I'm just making some new crop
RZs
circles.
What? Excuse me?
What?
Finish that sentence, please. Are these what?
I did finish it. That was the end of the sentence.
What? What did I do to this?
I don't know. You're the criminal mastermind here, not me.
Me, the criminal master. Ha!
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do this. Hang on.
You're right. You're right.
Are you two cute beans? What is it on about? I'm absolutely confused.
Don't worry,
Me.
I'm just as confused as you.
Sam, is there an alternate dimension you're pulling us from? Or something like that that we don't know about?
What do you mean?
There we go. All right. It's just the. You don't need to clean that. You don't need to clean that part. You don't need to clean that part. That's fine.
Hold on, I gotta... Hold on, I gotta do this. There we go.
Another streamer that was playing Hangman with their chat on this map.
I should make this bigger. There we go. There we go.
Aww.
Okay, let's see. Close. Let me do something. Not need that, or that, or that, or that. Go away. Away. I can go away. Okay. Flint strike and pickled palm. 200.
Wait, why are you pickling paws?
I said pickled palm. P-O-M.
Yeah, pickling paws is not okay, RZ. You should think about your actions.
You should think about your assumption.
Assumption when that's what you said? What the hell kind of bird is that that's so loud?
Aslan again? Goodness, we haven't been Aslan in a while, but Aslan, goodness. As is the law. Alright.
I should really get some food put in.
What?
But eating requires taking time away from cleaning.
Get food.
Ugh.
Food is good.
Food is very good.
Yes, eat some food.
Fine.
Get a salad.
I don't have the stuff for salad.
But what about... Oh, no, crap, no, shallot. Whatever the name is.
Oh, shallot. Yeah, I could have some shallot.
A shallot salad.
Patience, powerful book set.
I'm just imagining just the skit now. It's like, what do you have there? A salad. No!
Alright, what does the community say about it?
Okay, BRB, I'm just gonna go break my legs.
Wait, what?
Whee! Crunch.
No. You know, I heard that. I know the saying "break a leg." We don't have to physically break a leg.
Look, I was just testing the sturdy ability.
Wow, you know, I never really thought this game would be actually like very calming.
Oh no, it's fantastic. Is I would say this is an underappreciated gem, but judging from 51 million downloads, I think people see it's a gem.
What was it, Patience 2? Oh, it's Patience 2.
Joke.
Hello, Orca.
Oh. Oh, that would help.
Hi, Orca! Sorry, they bullied me into going and putting food in to cook.
Because self-care is important.
Self-care is always important.
Maybe you should have a self-care Streamlets card. Go get egg, you silly Marten.
But egg is so expensive.
Okay, get Cadbury egg.
Sad part is, I think that might actually be cheaper than regular egg.
And then we can deep fry them.
It is definitely not healthier than regular egg, especially not if you deep fry them, but I suppose
your
that is
stomach
the
would be so
American
happy.
way.
Yeah, self-care.
Exactly. We didn't
Treat
say
yourself.
we didn't say like healthy self-care. We just want you to make sure you have food in your stomach.
You guys, so your plan is to just, you know, yes, I have food, but it's going to kill me in like 5 years.
Have you actually seen the video for the deep fried Cadbury egg?
Loboron, yes, Vector is a water flying type Rockruff. And no, I have not seen this video.
Give me one
Would you
second.
speak? Alright, I'll leave this to you, Abby. I'll go... I'm gonna get this ladder on my way down.
Don't break a leg.
No promises.
I think that should be all. Small panels. Oh, there we go. Alright, that is all of them. Alright, I'm gonna go break a leg.
Meanwhile, I'm just making the ladder very slippery for whoever is gonna try and use it next. I am causing the breaking of the leg.
Oh, I've tossed it in the media sharing.
I shall take a look in a moment. Right now I am absorbed in cleaning this ladder.
Did we answer the question that Vector is a rock rough?
Yes, I did
Yes.
answer that.
Yes.
Okay.
Cutest Rockruff.
But no, but Dart. Dart is cute as rock.
No, we're gonna have to look at the merchandising sales for that one.
The numbers will tell.
Well, right now the merchandising sales are 0.
Oh gosh, I want plushes of all the Starlight characters.
Those I know would sell out if we, well, depending on how many we wind up getting, those would sell out.
Oh yeah.
But that
Can we get?
also
Can we get
depends on
life?
how.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Huh?
No, I was about to say, when are we gonna get the life-size versions of them?
Oh God. I've been trying to find a way to get some made, but like I even tried poking makeshift and stuff for getting plushes made. I just don't have the reach yet.
Oh no, the particular problem with like a lot of them, it's something that like I was doing some research for on my end earlier in the year, is that like the numbers are like for what you want to do, like, you know, in theory you say like, you know, hey, I think like I could reasonably sell like 30 plushes of the characters. You have like, you know, your dedicated viewer base, and then you have like, you know, a stock you can hold on to. So, you know, like 20 or 30 is like a reasonable number to get.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah.
you're not going to find many vendors that would be willing to do that for a small content creator budget. Like, obviously, you know, we're not expecting like the, oh yeah, like, you know, make this for me for like $100, because plus, you know, the materials alone are expensive. But like, you're looking at borderline like $100 a plush in some cases to like get some of these orders done, and it's yeah,
They're pricey.
they're very pricey.
Oh, I've looked into a lot of them over the years, because I've been trying to get plushes made, or at least 3D models and such, for, well, basically as long as I've been running the channel, because, like, 3D printed models and such, it's not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. Also, I will be right back. Having fun?
I was trying to get you to the bottom.
I saw what you were doing, and I was like, yes, okay, I see what we're doing.
Yeah, Jaffer, that's fine.
Oh, Jaffer.
Hello.
But yeah, like, for small content creators, plushes are a very
It's not a
interesting
feasible
kind.
thing.
No.
It's more kind of like better to do it personal for now to see, and
I mean, look,
plan future.
I mean, like, it would be an absolute dream just to be like, okay, hey, we're doing, you know, a Mystery Dungeon tabletop live at a convention, and, like, you know, we just have, like, life-size, or, assuming we can, life-size versions of our characters as plushes on the table. So they'd be special one-offs, but, like, you know, it'd be like, yeah.
But those would cost a huge amount of money.
Yeah. Well,
Still,
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, you know, if you said, like, hey, I can do a really decent quality Dart plush for, like, 300, I would consider saving up for it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just the thing, is that's still $300 per character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, ideally, I would love to have that closer down to, like, you know, 150 or 200, but, like, you know, at the same time, like, that's, you can't cheap out with artists. Like, you know, if someone says, like, you know, hey, my price is this, like, you know, respect that.
Right.
And also, like, I definitely would pay for that extra bit of price to get, like, decent quality. Like, you know, something that I would expect from, like, a... Like, if you could hit a quality that, like, you know, mimics, like, a mass-produced, like, you know, you're almost, like, official Pokemon plush quality. Then, like, you know, in my mind, like, you know, absolutely worth it.
Just wait until we get to the point where we are, where we have 3D printers for, plushes.
I would still, I would say that, you know, if we're to get plushes, we would have to get it for ourselves first, then ask, then go on to promote.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always, yeah, definitely like personal first, just to see how it goes, and then you know, slowly develop from there.
Because I want to just take my I want to take my Dart plush. I want to hold him and I just tell him everything's going to be okay.
I mean,
And
the
then-
personal thing is, totally doable. Just go do it.
Yeah.
I ain't stopping you.
And then when I go see Abby, we can make the Dart and the Vector Plus do kissies.
Oh, cuteness. Alright, maybe I had a little too much fishing today. Now I gotta do some other things, like island stuff. Yay!
I don't want to get it like a plushy backpack and just carry around Vector.
Aw. Okay, now you just bring me back to the Pokemon Trainer AU.
Yep.
That would be interesting.
Or even better, just have like well, you know, when I visit you, we get our own plushy backpacks. We trade. So now that you have now we're always around.
You two are way too precious.
Yeah, I'll agree.
I get it from him.
I mean, I mean, Seda is one. I mean,
You have how many years?
Well-
7, 8 years of being together? Yeah.
Only one, but we've been friends for the better part of like 7 years.
7 years, yeah.
See? Point still stands.
I mean, like, I mean, I'm only able to be this because of him.
If it wasn't because of him and a few other friends.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm talking about probably a long ways off still, Kenku. But I guarantee you there's at least one person trying to figure out how the hell a plushie or something that could be used for plushes for a 3D printer. That somebody's working on that. I guarantee you it. I know some people are already making ravioli 3D printers. But that's probably the thing I want most, more than anything else, is just a food printer.
And before you know it, we'll have the replicators from Star Trek.
Yes. I don't care if the food is just nutrient paste. As long as it tastes good, that's what I care about, and is low effort. I will be right back. Food is just about ready.
Duke.
I want to figure out what I want to buy next. Do I buy some clothing to show off some summer vibe, or do I buy stuff like, I don't know, an alligator, or some weird fruit things, or a posher otter reptile thing, or I don't know, bleh.
Did I break reality on your end, sweetheart?
What happened?
The scaffolding's in the antenna.
Wait, what?
The scaffolding's in the antenna.
No, it's everything is fine. Oh wait, now, okay, now I see it.
Why
Yeah,
you guys broke something and Zim wasn't even here for it yet?
Yeah, no, it's
Okay, you know what, let's just... If Zim asks anything, we found it like this.
You two dorks.
sounds good.
I would say that, you know, someone was watching over you, but it can't be me because I break things too. Wolfmage, Zim is is currently AFK. Well, we have Jaffer being absolutely adorable bird. I should probably go do... Alright, moment. Yeah. One.
I have returned and sustenance has been acquired.
Uh,
And I see what you did. What the heck?
we found it like this.
You realize I
Yep.
still have... I've got a wireless headset, right?
We found it like this.
It found it. Yeah, it was just like that. It was just like that.
Uh-huh.
Is this gonna come out of the paycheck?
Yeah, there's no way around it. You see, not only have you damaged the client's property, but that scaffolding is now no longer usable ever. Yeah, that's gonna be coming out of your paycheck.
Damn it, I needed to pay for a commission.
Should have thought about that before you decided to try and shove the scaffolding into the antenna.
I didn't shove scaffolding into the antenna, though. It shoved itself in there.
Yeah, it just floated up by itself. Plus,
That's not how they work.
yes, they do. That's how they work. They just magically decide to get stuck on stuff, like cats.
Actually, we may not be able to complete this job like this.
I think I can.
Wolf Mage, I'm doing alright, and why are you asking about Avalios? I don't know if they're here. Seda broke it. Yeah, of course that's that. Is there at least a stool? Is the stool here?
Wait. Hold on. I got an idea. Crouch here.
Actually,
So if you crouch right here, I could jump on top and get the top part of there.
And I'm getting.
Okay.
I'm doing all the edging.
Myrrh?
There's like a really weird underside to the dish that like actually like slopes up. So from down below you can't shoot it. So I have to like commit a couple OSHA violations to like clean the edges.
Right here, Effie?
A
here?
little bit onto this side. The other side.
Okay. Right here?
Oh, hold on. Yes, right there. So stand right there, crouch.
I am crouching.
Are you crouching? Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. I'll go ahead and get this one right here. Oh wait, I trying to get the. Oh, hold on. Wait. I think I could. On the other side, maybe? No, I might actually.
Okay.
Might actually have to. We'll have to. Let's see.
Ah! You pushed me off!
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to get the ones underneath the dish. Alright, let's there we go, perfect. Just there we go.
I
Oh,
see.
there we
Wolf
go.
Mage. Hey, I did nothing, Merle. Oh crap! But the owner of the company gets held responsible. Fuck!
Okay, Zim, just don't look up here at what I'm doing, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, there we go. Plausible deniability. Yeah.
So all I'm doing is I'm just like defying gravity, floating above the edge, and
There we go, got it. See, we don't need no scaffold. Done and done. What else do we need? Elevation bearings?
Seda, you've got a harness up there, right?
so I'm not into those.
No, you definitely have a harness there, and you're tied up to the center, right? Please just say yes.
No, yeah, I'm not really into the whole harness play thing.
It's not a kink thing! It's a safety thing, you pervert!
Ah!
You good? I think he's dead.
Hatch frame.
Eh.
What was that, Seda?
E.
E?
Oh, you know, where was I? Okay, about here.
Pedestal door handle.
I love physics!
Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy. Stairs. See? Is there a way to like change the color of the highlight by any chance?
No. But make sure that you're not cleaning something that isn't actually already clean.
Yeah, apparently the hatch frame is still not cleaned yet.
It is on my end.
Okay, apparently I'm just doing some parkour now on the satellite dish.
Inside, underside trims?
Zim, don't look up.
Now I have to. I'm legally obligated.
Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I'm a puppy.
Oh no. Hospital bills are personal liability. We're contractors
To the union.
here. What was that, Seda?
Tell that to the union.
I did.
And now where's the 10 truck piles full of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon plushies that we requested?
Those you buy with your own damn money.
But how else are we going to soften the lava fall?
Did he fall?
No, no, he did not fall. He did not fall on company time. Nope. No way. There is no proof of this.
Do I need a work visa?
You are a chaotic bunch.
No, you.
Uh-huh, that's true as well.
Aw,
I'm
we
going to
can't
be-
clean these off. Lame.
I forget the.
Yes, exactly. He experienced an instantaneous negative acceleration with the ground. He did not fall.
Metal trim rate. Roll panel Warframe. Oh.
Also, it seems we had another tip for the September goals from Toshime. So that would be the beach episodes unlocked. And then as well as that one.
What do they do?
I don't like that one.
What-
Zim. What do they do?
I have to switch places with Kerr for a session of FNAF.
Who came up with that idea?
Toshime. But next one is I play with myself.
Oh, that's a good one. I can't wait till Zim plays with himself on stream.
Oh, I know people are gonna clip the hell out of that orca.
Yep.
Oh, that's the whole point.
You know, I just had an idea that would make it worse.
What?
I mean, what if you set up an account on a certain website that begins with the word only, just to stream that particular tabletop session?
I don't know. Only Phantoms is mostly just for Phasmo content. I mean, I don't know if anybody would want to come see a TTRPG there.
I mean, just think of all the Jet content.
The exclusive Jet content.
Yeah, the exclusive Jet content. See Jet in ways you haven't before. Do we have to explain the whole playing with himself thing?
Yes. I am visibly confused.
Okay, so the basic principle that was tossed in Zim's direction was Zim plays in a lot of tabletops. What if there was a tabletop session that was comprised entirely of Zim playing a selection of the characters he's played over the years? So, you know, you could have, for example, a session with, like, the Marten twins, Jet, Neves, and, like, I don't know, maybe toss in, like, Squirrel, for example.
It's Nevis, not Neves.
I'm sorry!
Don't be sorry. Accept it.
But
there it is.
yes, carry on.
So the basic principle is that you get, like, you know, 2 or 3 of the storytellers together, and then Zim would get like 4 or 5 of his characters together, and multiversal shenanigans ahoy.
My biggest difficulty is going to be doing the talkie icons with all that.
You know how I would probably do it is actually just set them up as different scenes in like OBS and just have like a couple just temporary hotkeys hooked up to them.
That could work.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Has Effect just resubscribed for 9 months. Stream baby time. Rare.
Bitch! Thank you so much for that resub. And your 9 months of support. Thank you. But I like the shortcut idea. That definitely sounds good.
It just like have like your scene set up. You have your non-talky icons there, and then you just have a I don't know if you could do push to press, but you could at the very least just have like a hotkey hooked up just to show, and then like press again to not showing. Something like that. It'd be a little bit clunky, but doable.
I'll have to figure out how to do it. But I guess you heard a lot of the theories behind all the mad stuff that's happening right now. Seriously, it feels like whoever I talk to, I'm only ever 3 go-ons away from hearing something completely insane. For example, we've got this Sparky and to do the rewiring, Gary. Should be a stand-up guy, right? I mean, he's rewiring an incredibly complex piece of equipment. If there's one person you'd expect to hear sense from, it's him. He looks up at the sky and says, "Weird weather we're having, huh?" I nod and say, "Go on, Gary." So Gary goes on. Of course, I'm expecting him to say something interesting about atmospherics, like how the volcano is affecting our local weather system. He says, "Yeah, you notice that we're getting more clouds than normal?" I nod again and say, "Go on, Gary." Gary goes on. Naturally, I'm still expecting him to bring it back to rushless and weather systems. He says, "And of course, the river's dried up and all the cats have gone missing." Wow, I think this is interesting. I've heard of deer going inland before a thunderstorm, maybe cats are sensitive to the weather too. I say, "Go on, Gary," a third time. Gary says, "It's all aliens. They're using our water to create clouds to disguise their activity, which is to steal all our natural resources. The cats are their recon units, and they're currently reporting back on dissenters." Guess who I heard this from? The mayor himself. We're days away from an invasion, mark my words. I nod again, this time backing well away. Great work, Doc. Satellite dish looks like out of this world clean. I don't know if it's gonna help whoever it is pick up a signal from wherever it is they're pointing it at, but at least my job is done. All the best, bud. Keep it flowing out there.
Abby pointed this out to me. There actually is a sign.
Yep.
Why is there a deer crossing sign out here?
In the middle of the desert.
In the middle of the desert.
Everything is going crazy, okay?
Why are there deer out here?
I'm looking at a deer right now.
No!
It's okay. It's okay. But
Row.
Hi, Winnie. Is there any other things out here? Like, there's the welcome alien stuff out there, but
This is no satellite. It is a TF ray.
This is the orbital TF ray.
There's some interesting physics with this RV.
Oh, yeah,
Hello
that's-
there, wind!
Though, as much as I would love to continue power washing, I will probably have to call this night. We'll have to call it a night here, since I do need to wake up early and then catch a flight.
A flight? Where are you going?
I am going to be taking a break, and I'll be visiting my parents in Atlanta, Georgia. And I'll be back around Friday-ish.
Oh, well, have a good time. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
You good to keep going, Seda?
I could probably do one more.
Alright.
Joke.
Well, next up is the solar station. Dirt Finder General. Hi, how are you? All good, I hope. Excellent. Same. I'm Anna. Oh, I guess, Nope. Sticking with the corporate, voice. I'm Anna, head of coordinatics at Thrust Industries, and I have an exciting opportunity for you. Now, I don't know how much you know about solar energy and, in particular, solar farming. Don't worry, we're not putting cows on the surface of the sun. Nothing like that. No, we utilize the energy from the sun by trapping it in complex photovoltaic cells that form structures that we call solar panels. Let me riddle you this. What's good for you but bad for us? Give up? I'll tell you. Dirt! Lol. We're talking major reductions in efficiency when the cells are obscured. And that's the stitch we currently find ourselves in, which is where you come in. We'll be delighted to learn that we've secured funding to get the entire facility clean. So don't think you're coming all this way just to wipe down a few dirty panels. We wouldn't do that to you. TJ Heartnote, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. Good night, Abby. And hello there, TJ. Welcome in. I saw your message up there, but he was reading and such.
Joke.
Okay, why does this look like a Subnautica habitat?
It does, doesn't it? Oh, fellow mystery dungeoneer? Well, where'd you find us, out of curiosity, then?
I'm a puppy.
Oh.
What?
I just started. There's writing underneath that.
Oh.
I don't know if I want to save that till now or later.
Now. Oh, it's just low pressure water pipeline buried below ground.
Slightly
Danger,
disappointing.
do
I'm
not
gonna-
excavate.
I'll be back here cleaning the panels.
Hmm.
Oh, just randomly? Fair enough, TJ. Well, welcome in. I'm Raw Zim. We do all sorts of things here. But we have been, in particular, been doing a lot of stuff with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. We actually have 3 campaigns now that are Pokemon Mystery Dungeon themed. And we've been working on our own tabletop system for it. You know, like D&D kind of stuff. One is currently on hiatus, but we've still got 2 going strong throughout the week.
Citizen Sleeper, you might like these games. But the first game on it was Citizen Sleeper 2.
And, hello there, Rack.
Citizen Sleeper and Big, and then the name...
This is probably the last, level we're doing tonight, but, yeah.
Like, it was just telling me by the game I already played.
But yeah, we've been doing a lot with Pokemon, and we also have a Digimon campaign starting soon as well. If you want to check out our system that we've been working on, it is available in the Discord for public playtest now. I don't know what you mean by the second part there, TJ, but... Yeah, Pokeroll is where we've started with a lot of this, and I've been working on our own system because Pokeroll's okay, but it could be better.
Not to mention the other major system of Pokemon Tabletop United. That's just math crunchy.
Well, it's also just trainer's side of stuff, not playing as the Pokemon.
True. You would have to homebrew it a lot if you're going to do a PMD-like campaign, which someone has done, but it still is a lot.
Yeah. The Digimon campaign is going to be Fridays. It'll be the second game there. 9 p.m. Central is the start time, or at least the planned one. I will say that it'll be a little bit before we get that one going, primarily because we want to bring the Exalted game that's currently in that slot to a satisfying end.
2 years later.
Definitely not at the rate we've been going. Considering this last Friday, we literally completed what Kerr planned to take 6 to 8 weeks, or 8 to 12 weeks, depending on the time that he tells it, in a single session.
Impressive.
Mostly because of influence shenanigans, but also just because, well, honestly, without the influence, it probably would have turned into a TPK, because Kerr said the right stuff to get it where my character would not back down.
My hot dog should be ready soon.
Jaffer, I will say there is an influence that may break that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that one.
I'm just personally happy that the first time the reverse influence card has been played was so spectacularly chaotic. It was beautiful.
Like, I saw the F1 on YouTube, and I had it. I don't know if I would actually play it, but I had it.
Sorry for that, TJ. Unfortunately, it's just a fact of life that I kind of need to be able to pay my rent and stuff. So, yeah. Ads are a thing. Pay my rent, get food, exist. It's not easy. And sadly, not free. Yeah, it absolutely destroyed Kerr. The card and influence combo.
So let me guess, like someone did a major influence in something and then someone just said no.
Okay, so Woe redeemed an influence to protect the big bad evil guy from being one-shot. And Kerr was like, yes, yes, yes! And I made a big deal about, you know, I don't know, I think, because that's something for the storyteller. I think us players need to approve it. We wound up going with it being approved, of course. But then Woe came in with the reverse ethereal influence card on his own influence. So the boss went from being, you know, protected from being one-shot to being vulnerable to being one-shot.
This seems very much on brand for WoW,
Oh, yes.
and I approve.
Kerr's freaking... Kerr spent so long just completely broken by that. That was he was a shattered lion.
I can imagine, because you're probably like spending all this time thinking about like invulnerable boss, and then just like, oh nope, they're actually made of toilet paper.
I will say Kerr could have gotten out of it, but he wound up being like, it's just too good of a story. I have to just let it happen. And thus it came to be. Also, TJ, it looks like Twitch thought something you were typing in there was a link, and so it replaced it with asterisks. So I don't know what you're saying there, sorry. I'm not familiar with this Dr. Stone. Or maybe I am and just don't know it because it's kind of a generic name. Or I'm not putting it two and two together, rather. Yeah, I understand that, Orca. Like, at least Twitch Turbo still gives us it still gives us revenue from the ads and such that would have played. It's not as much as the subscription, but it is still a help. Nope, we do actually get some income from those that are using Twitch Turbo. I don't know how much, I just know that it is not as much as a subscription. Nom 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 nom. Food is good.
Num 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 num. See, aren't you glad you got food?
But it took time away from stream.
Yes, but now you can have fun on stream and not be hungry.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be hungry and angry. You gotta eat the hot dog while listening out to the coolest music you ever heard.
I've had enough of you.
Are you volunteering to be my puppet on a string?
No.
Are you gonna
That was
dance,
just
my
him.
little Muppet? Oh no, no, I'm not. I think Abby's gonna be your puppet. He's the one that likes the plushies, doesn't he? Or perhaps he'll make you dance. Hmm.
Oh no.
All I ask is I wish to know what the outcome was whenever you two have fun. Why do I ask this? I don't know. I'm just curious.
I'm good with them keeping things private, you know.
Based on Cloud Sword in Final Fantasy, which was given to him by someone else.
Yeah, they definitely lost a lot of trust from people when they adjusted that. I do have to agree that them taking half of the sub income is kind of a bit much. I do feel like it is a bit much, but Well, I have not known anything higher, so I don't know just how bad it may or may not be.
I believe it's 70/30 on YouTube.
Yeah, but YouTube's also kind of got a... The features and stuff over there are really lackluster.
Yeah.
And the fact is, the majority of people that watch streams are still here on Twitch. The vast majority of people. Like, not even... I haven't heard much about Kick lately. Like, I know that was a bit of a thing for a brief time, and... Are they even still alive right now, or...
To my knowledge, yes. I'll actually take a quick look right now. I think just why you haven't heard of them as of late is I don't think they've done any like super major like signings to the platform in the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I still have no hope for them actually taking off right now. I've brought this up before, but the way for you to get... it's they're doing the exact same kind of thing that Mixer did. Better share of payout, and they signed on a huge name. Which is okay, but they could have spread that income to so many different streamers, signed them up on a contract to do so much or something, you know. They could have had it where that people come over and have to stream so much before they get their payout of whatever amount. They could have spread it out amongst so many people and had so much more success with that. Because, like, right now, I've got 30 people watching me. Thank you, by the way. As it bumps up to 40. Okay. I've got quite a few people watching me right now. And yes, some of them may only be lurking and they're watching multiple other streams, but it's still... Instead of getting one name and having them basically, oh yeah, Kick's the place of so-and-so. Kind of like Mixer did, where it was... Yeah, Mixer's the place where Ninja's at.
Yeah, like... It's a... Like, Orca, you raise a very good point. Like... You have the, You have the argument that, like, you know, hey... Twitch would not be where it is without its creators. You know, even the small channels, like, you know, the ones at our levels, like, we're bringing people to Twitch. You know, Twitch is not doing anything innately that is bringing them to the platform. It's because they are providing a foundation for the streamers to actually provide content for people to watch. Though in the same flip side of that, you know, Twitch provides that foundation. You know, without, you know, basically their video encoding and some of their security tools, we would not be able to stream on here in the first place. So what is that split? Because obviously Twitch needs to make revenue. But it also, especially for, you know, the larger, or as content creators get larger, you would actually want to have content creators be able to decide, hey, I want to make that switch to being a full-time content creator because, hey, we've spent years growing our audiences and our viewer base, and eventually gets to that point where we could sustain ourselves purely off of content creation, which for a lot of us is the dream. So, you know, the more money that ends up in content creators' hands, and actually, if you ever find a clip of that, Orca, I'd love to see that, because, like, I think seeing, like, some of, like, TB's, like, long-form videos is always a charm to see. But, it's like, so, like, the more money that can end up in, you know, content creators' hands, the more content creators can invest into their own platforms, and the large number of content creators can actually think about making a full-time switch, which means, you know, more dedicated content to the platform, which, you know, more content on the platform is healthier for the platform overall. Because ultimately that means more choices, and, you know, you can find your niche of content creator. But at the same time, obviously, you know, handling, you know, basically, I don't know, terabytes worth of data, you know, every day is no easy feat. You know, the encoding for all that is, you know, it's not easy. And obviously, if problems arise, you need to have someone be able to there to, you know, put out the fire.
So, when it comes down to stuff like that, for me, I do compare other companies in the same that do the same thing. Like, when it comes to MMOs, I compare Guild Wars 2 to Final Fantasy 14 and WoW. And I'm like, okay, Guild Wars 2 can get away with no subscriptions. Why can't WoW and FF14? Same thing goes for Twitch and YouTube and such. YouTube's able to handle more than what even Twitch is doing. And, like, yeah, I know they got the pockets of Daddy Google behind them, but Twitch has the pockets of Amazon behind it now. But YouTube's able to give that 70-30 split. Why can't Twitch?
And it's just like kind of like, you can't accurately answer unless you have like basically the entire full spreadsheets of like Twitch and YouTube and like all their corporate structure in front of them, because like one could reckon that, like, you know, hey, YouTube is primary, and that is definitely one of them. Well, but like, you know, YouTube's primary revenue is the ads that play predominantly in front of their videos, and the live streaming is a secondary platform that feeds into that VOD feature. So, you know, probably the streaming, I would reckon, is potentially losing them money. Maybe not a lot, but it's potentially losing them money. But they have also built a very smart live stream system in place in which you can actually go back to the entire VOD as it's being streamed and like start watching from the beginning, even though it's already an hour in. You know, on Twitch, that
you can actually do that on Twitch as well.
Yeah, but doesn't that require you to actually open up the VOD separately, and it only goes so far?
No, you can go back to the beginning of the VOD.
Well, no, you can. No, but basically, you have to open up the VOD separately, and that VOD only basically plays up until the point at which you actually opened it. So you can go from the beginning to the point you open that tab, more or less.
That's true. That's true. It's a bit more clunky than YouTube's got, but it is technically there.
Yeah. Because, like, on YouTube, I could be watching a stream, I could miss something, go right back, you know, the 1 minute without leaving the tab, see what they said, and then, like, go back to the present, or, like, you know, just start watching from there. Um, it's a much more superior system, and the fact that you can then have that cohesion of taking that live stream, and you could instantly publish it as a video that starts earning you money, is powerful. And yeah, you can highlight VODs on Twitch, but it's a little bit more seamless on YouTube from everything that I've seen. And that's honestly where kind of Twitch is falling behind, because like if YouTube gets, like, at least in my view, YouTube just needs to get some of the features. Like basically they just need to borrow a couple of the quality of life features from Twitch. Especially when it comes to elements of moderation, and they're golden. Also, is it just me, or is it the video version? Your stream video, or
just you?
Okay.
It is absolutely just you.
Okay.
It's running for me.
Okay. I'm actually just gonna refresh the tab. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, like because from a content creator perspective, just that cohesion of stream into VOD is wonderful. And
Oh yeah. But there's some things. There are definitely some features that are really good about YouTube, and there's a lot that are really good with Twitch. And like it's just a difficult balance to actually get everything together in one place. Mainly with, trying to steal, the industrial whatever laws there are. I can't think of them the name for it off the top of my head, but the idea is that you can't just copy this or that from somewhere else. But as far as the income goes, the split for subscriptions and the like, I personally wish that Twitch would do it more of mainly because they keep seeming, from what I've heard about what they put partners into, is they clearly want more people streaming at the same time here on Twitch. So why not have a better split if you stream more? Different
hey,
thresholds
if you stream, like, let's just say under 5 hours a week or something like that, you get a 50-50 split. But if you stream like 20 hours a week, you might get like a 60-40 split.
Yeah, exactly. And like, they've already got a similar system in place as is with the advertising. And I'm only suggesting this because it's what they seem to be wanting, is the, more people streaming longer hours. Hello?
I'm also just trying to listen.
Oh.
Because I feel like a discussion like this needs to just be a little bit more nuanced as opposed to, debatey back and forth.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Um,
Well, yeah, that's basically my 2 cents on it, though, is just, maybe they could try that instead.
I mean, there are 2 things that I would personally like to see from them. On one side, I really want to know what their corporate structure looks like. because you know, from a content creator perspective, you know, it's very clear they do not have the revenue stream to very readily switch over to even like a 55-45 split. Like they are heavily pushing anything they can just to get a little bit extra income. And finding kind of new ways to get that, or you know, in some cases, like, you know, completely removing the traditional partner splits that are being offered and just going straight to 50-50 unless you do the whole partner plus thing, which is basically like unachievable outside of like some really well off streamers. Because holy heck, those partner plus requirements.
What are they? I don't believe I've heard of them.
Let me pull that up. Because there is a way to get the 70-30 split. But it is more or less. So the partner plus program offers a 70 share of net subscription revenue to streamers who meet the qualification criteria. And so streamers in the Partner Plus program will receive a 70-30 revenue split on the net subscription revenue. Revenue from recurring monthly subscriptions or gift subscriptions for 12 months up to 100K. To qualify, partners must maintain a sub count of at least 350 recurring paid subscriptions for 3 consecutive months. Once that happens, partners will automatically be enrolled in the next 12 months, even if you dip below the subscription threshold during the 12-month period. So basically, it's you got to have 350 subscriptions active, and they must be recurring. So like the one-time gift subs do not count. And yeah, that 70-30 split is up to 100K US dollars.
So I'm
Ah.
setting up the throne room so I can do the ceremony.
So like they do have a
Did you play with the Royals DLC yet or no? So basically, in the Royals DLC, board, there was always
so like they do have an avenue, but it's a very tight avenue.
could get to
Yeah.
like,
So they take away the 70-30 split for most partners, and then they introduce this, basically says like, yeah, you have some very tough requirements, so you got to basically like effectively earn your keep to get that. So
the two main plays is being a
it's tough. So like from like one perspective, I keep on seeing all these avenues to like increase revenue, but on the other side, what's your expenditure? What is the money being going into? Like, you know, because obviously, you know, you have a bunch of servers to run. Like, there's going to be an innate just amount of expenditure there just from keeping all your servers up and running, and you're going to need, you know, yeah, Twitch does not pay for Amazon Web Service, which is another very curious one. And I think they're even paying just the standard corporate rate. They aren't even paying like the internal rate.
It would definitely be easier. Is Twitch even a publicly traded company?
I don't think so. But if I'm
if
wrong,
it-
I'm wrong.
If it were, that would definitely make it a lot easier for people, because that's kind of the problem, is we're sitting here like, well, what is all of this? You're trying to take away our income or generate more income for yourselves rather than for us. If we could see where that's all going, it would definitely make it a much easier pill to swallow.
because you do unfortunately have to raise some of the questions in terms of, okay, well, how many engineers do you have on staff? How many what are you paying them? How many, essentially, the talent management and your various socials, the people that run TwitchCon, for example. You do need a lot of hats under how Twitch currently operates.
Yeah.
But how is that split? Because if you're telling me that hey, just as a hypothetical, this is not not based on any reality, but if you told me, hey, we can't pay you an extra $50 a month because the CEO needs another yacht, then okay, we got a problem. Obviously, I'm not making any accusations there, but it's that's the kind of the air of mystery of okay, well, hey, how much money? Obviously, Twitch is not necessarily in the green, but how much of that money where's that money being spent? Because
Or,
I think
for that matter, there is the question of, are they actually not in the green?
Honestly,
we don't
actually, a very
see
good
those numbers.
honestly, it's a very good question. I remember actually seeing one of the blogs that was kind of talking about the cost of streaming, and it seemed very off to me in terms of the overall cost per stream. If someone actually has a link to that one, because it was something stupid like $2,000 per 100 concurrent viewers for 2 hours or something like that. If someone actually has that, please do share it. Because the numbers just kind of seemed a little fishy to me, but
We get, and for any Twitch mods that might be listening, it's not so much that we are actually doubting it as it is, look at the way the world is. We have so many examples of corporations lying to us. I'm not looking to move away from Twitch anytime soon. I'm still I don't feel like there's anywhere else for me yet, if there ever will be. But it's still kind of that fact. Yeah, you don't trust your employer, and right now, well, basically Twitch is my employer in a way. Well, I guess probably more akin to my landlord, but don't trust your landlord either. It's closer to you guys being my employers than, Twitch, but... Oh no.
oh no.
More water down there.
Hiccup.
I think Twitch is having an issue.
I forget how high
Yeah, Twitch is stuttering for me.
Okay.
Stand by as we designate whether or not we wish to continue supporting this stream.
I'll be honest, I thought that too. Man, they totally heard you. They're totally
Okay, we
listening.
should be back.
Okay. And actually, I do have the section here that is an excerpt from...
That wasn't suspicious at all, I know, right?
Nope, definitely not.
And then it just and blue screen's gone. Okay.
Yep.
Steady as we go.
But yeah, I actually found the blog post. It was on one of the Twitch blogs. It's from September 21st, 2022, a letter from Twitch President Dan Clancy on subscription revenue shares. And this is them talking about the removal of the traditional partner split, going to a 50-50 across the board, which I have to say, I don't like the opening sentence. It feels like a bit of a punch in the gut. As when we first established a 50-50 revenue share split, it was a signal that we're in this together. You all do the amazing work you do to create great content, engage with your audience, and grow communities. On our side of the partnership, it's our responsibility to make continuous investments in the products and the people that make your growth responsible. So yeah, that kind of felt a little bit tone deaf. But, so here's the juicy section that I was remembering. Lastly, let's talk about the cost of our service. Delivering high-definition, low-latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. No one's arguing that. Using the published rates from Amazon Web Services interactive video service, which is essentially Twitch video, live video costs for a 100 concurrent user streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. We don't typically talk about this because, frankly, you shouldn't have to think about it. We'd rather you focus on doing what you do best. But to fully answer the question of why not 70/30, ignoring the high cost of delivering the Twitch service would mean giving you an incomplete answer.
My issue, like, the reason that hits me, like, really, is because they don't pay that. Like, that is shady by itself, is the fact that they're not telling us exactly what they're paying. They're just saying, this is what everybody else pays if they were running this.
There's two issues that I I raise with that one. Is because one, they're either lying or just straight up admitting that as an Amazon-owned company, they are not paying, essentially an internal rate. So essentially, Amazon is paying itself to use Amazon services.
Yeah.
But I'm actually just going to run a little bit of a calculation here. So, do.
Gonna be a bingo. Talk to my sister since she just came home from a convention.
Very nice.
Hey there, Fluffy Shadow. How you doing? For me, the main thing I want is true competition.
Oh, please finish up.
When it comes to corporations, the only way that anyone really wins outside of the corporation that is the monopoly itself is with competition. Like when you had DirecTV and Dish fighting each other for the satellite TV space, you were seeing quality after quality of product coming in. When I was living in Utah and Comcast was basically the only internet provider there, and then suddenly Google comes in with their Google Fiber, and next thing I know, Comcast is scrambling to make the service actually good. And I say the corporations win on this as well because then they've got happy customers on top of the customers actually getting better service.
It's kind of why for me, like, I'm hoping Kick does not go the way of Mixer immediately. At the moment, I don't have any expectation of it being long-lasting, but I'm hoping that it's enough. Because, a part of the gasoline that fuels Kick's fire is just the fact that there's already this sentiment against, hey, why, for example, is YouTube able to give a 70-30 split on its subs when Twitch is only 50-50? Because, hey, even having a 50, even getting an extra 50 cents per sub is huge for streamers. You have an extra 10% split for a lot of the revenue. It's huge for the streamers. And it can help, take the pressure off of a lot of streamers and content creators, and, can be the driving factor to some of them, becoming full-time.
I mean, I'll absolutely say the ad rev split has been a huge boon to my channel. It's been a huge relief for me.
So, when this general sentiment about, the split comes along, or is growing, because this was last year, and then, late 2022, Kick comes along and be like, 95-5 split. Yeah, there's some very obvious questions that we're asking because of, hey, how are you supporting this? Because, we're not dumb. We're not greedy. We recognize that providing a streaming service is expensive. There's a lot of just general service cost that goes into these things, but we're not asking you to basically give us all the money and you figure out how to run the services. We'd like a slightly bigger piece of the pie. Kick kind of goes to the extreme of that, to where you have to ask how they are getting the money, and you look under the curtain and you're just like, oh.
Yeah.
But hopefully they last long enough where Twitch, panics a little, and says okay, hey, maybe honestly, and I'll be honest, if they just said, hey, we're just going to make a subtle change to this revenue split, 55-45, I'd be happy with that. It's a step in the right direction, especially for small content creators. If they even went 60-40 as opposed to going the full 70-30, it's a step in the right direction. But every step we've seen so far is, okay, here's this new thing you can get money. We're taking a 30 to 50% cut. Or, we're taking the 30% cut after we take the $5 service fee.
Both smart, but also testing their strengths.
Yeah.
Where you kind of have to ask yourself, okay, well, hey, what service are you providing outside of the actual providing of the streaming platform that should I just not encourage my viewers to donate to me directly? I keep 95% of that.
Yeah, that's another thing, is that they're
Doing skill checks.
now they're going after those direct tips.
So we took
They're wanting a piece of that pie too.
a wizard that
And it's okay, are you going to beat PayPal? Because PayPal's got really low fees there. I don't know if you can really pull that off if you're so desperate that you can't give us a slightly better cut of subscriptions.
Well, I kind of have to ask, okay, what's the cost of, for example, what's the cost of an emote slot? How much does an emote slot cost Twitch? Because imagine if, for example, the affiliate emote slots were not capped at 50 sub points, but maybe had a cap of 300 sub points. And maybe as opposed to having a maximum of 9 slots, you could have a maximum of 20 emote slots.
Honestly,
actually give your small content creators something to work for, and actually encourage me hey, we can get more emotes if we get more subs.
But after the little bit of roleplay,
That is the
apparently two people.
the emotes are the main reason I want to get to partner.
Husband and the daughter.
There's
Same.
no other reason for me to get to partner, because now we don't even have the we don't even at least have the possibility of increased revenue share. So the only reason for me to get to partner is more emotes. And a few other features that, frankly, are... They're cool features, but I don't know how much I'd use most of them.
And it had vials of blood.
Or there's
So, like,
another
you know-
option altogether.
Yeah, so like I would want to know, like, you know, hey, how much would that cost? Because like for me as a Twitch streamer, as a small content creator, that would actually make me feel comfortable about, you know, pushing subs on Twitch. Because like, you know, for me at the moment, having 50 sub points is no different than me having 150 sub points. You know, what's my goal to push for September when I as an affiliate, have unlocked all my emote slots? I basically constantly hover around 45 to 50 sub points. Like, there's no incentive for me to make big pushes to try to go for more, or to try to actively, like, aggressively grow the audience, and like try to reach like new potential subscribers. Because like, okay, you know, in my first month of streaming, I had that like, okay, we had like 5 more sub points, we can get a new emote slot. Wow, like a new tier 1 emote for everyone. Like everyone wins. Twitch gets more money, we get more emotes that we can use and like spam across the site. But it's capped for some reason, and capped at a very weird spot too, because the gap between affiliate requirements and partner requirements are huge. Like, you're going to have someone who is like 60 concurrent viewers, who probably has, you know, a very consistent 120 sub points, that, you know, on a Twitch like feature level is no different from, progression is very broken. Like we either need to have more tiers for like sub points in affiliate, or like an affiliate plus program, something that kind of like gets you to that next stage. Because, you know, a fresh affiliate with like, you know, 3 to 5 average viewers, you know, it's a vastly different community from someone who is averaging 30 viewers or 40 viewers. So like if you want to keep like, you know, your beginner affiliates or your base affiliates, like, you know, under that limit, but like, you know, open up the threshold a little bit for, you know, people who are streaming regularly on Twitch with getting and growing their communities, would honestly do wonders for actually, I guess, increasing morale for content creators, because there's something to work for.
Yeah.
And I also like looking at that. I did the math on the cost of streaming, and it actually boggles my mind a little bit, because if you were to take that $1,000 per month for 100 viewers for 200 hours of streaming, you're basically breaking down to it costs $5 an hour to stream to 100 people.
I don't believe that at all. That is way too high.
One of the casters managed to hit it to
Hi,
the
Bakesh.
second phase, where it stopped hiding as much, but still kind of hit.
But if you also look at it from the flip side, that's on a per month basis. Let's just assume for a moment that all those 100 concurrent viewers are actually subscribed. You're only making $250 a month off of subs. You know, obviously every channel is different. You're going to have like, you know, really high viewerships and really low subscribers, and like really high subscriber counts and low viewerships. Like my sub points count is higher than my concurrent viewership.
That's the same
like, if
with every channel, I believe.
Yeah. But yeah, obviously we don't see that in an example, so we just have to make the assumption that, yeah, you know, you have 100 concurrent viewers, you have 100 subs. You know, I think it's a pretty baseline assumption to make. So you're telling me that you're losing piles of money because the sub revenue in and of itself is not sufficient.
Not to mention that,
I took after empty.
like, based on those numbers, yeah, they are definitely in the red. Because if it's $5 an hour per viewer,
No, per
Then-
100 viewers.
$5 an hour per hour for 100 viewers.
Yeah, because
Okay.
basically what it is, I just took the $1,000 a month for 100 concurrent viewers, and then I just divided it by the 200 hours. So if 200 hours of 100 viewers costs $1,000 a month, then that means it costs $5 an hour for 100 viewers.
And speaking of tier 2 and 3 subs, I really appreciate you guys, the few of you that actually go for that. But no, honestly, I encourage people not to. I encourage you guys not to support through that and instead go with, you can do the tier 1 sub here and then go get on Patreon or something if you want to give more. Because I get the better share over on Patreon, and you get one more additional emote with tier 2 and then another one for tier 3. That's it.
I go back to the emotes. Could you imagine, for example, if you had, every time you unlocked a new tier of emotes, you unlocked one for tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3?
That's how I think it should have been.
I honestly, I think that would be a good idea because, Twitch likes to, emphasize, the aspect of community for their streams, but, what better way to kind of help encourage that than hey, maybe you're the kind of person who's already a tier 2 subscriber, or maybe you're a tier 1 subscriber, you might be encouraged to bump your tier up from tier 1 to tier 2 because, hey, when, twitch.tv/raw_zim, unlocked, their 12th emote slot for their baseline, they, means they now have 8 more emote slots at tier 2. And so maybe you really like hanging around Zim streams and you decide, hey, I actually really like some of those emotes, so I want to use them.
And I'm sorry, but they are spending literally nothing on emotes. Literally nothing. What's the cap? 25 kilobits? Or kilobytes?
I had
like
honestly,
that?
I honestly had a hard time because of working on TFBot 2.0's icons. One of the emotes or one of the icons at the 112 pixel resolution literally was at 26 megs or 26 kilobytes. I had to bring that down significantly.
And it's they've got such a low cap on what your emotes can be that it's I know that each of those emotes is maybe costing you a penny to serve for an entire year.
And honestly, it's why I kind of want to have a breakdown because honestly, we're making assumptions on the cost, and assumptions are bad when it comes to constructive discussion. But okay, emotes seem like a much easier thing to load compared to live video, because I'm assuming how some of the emotes are loaded is that if I have Rawzim cute as an emote, Twitch only sends me that information once, and then in the browser it's instructing the browser to say, okay, every time you just see the code Rawzim cute on there, just display this emote instead.
Yeah.
Again.
Because the emote is essentially saved as a cookie on the street or on the browser for easy loading.
Yeah, Orca, there are a lot of those kinds of emotes out there with how tiny they are that you cannot tell what they are. I'm able to tell with some of them only because I've got the Better Twitch TV, which allows me to scroll over an emote and I get a little window that pops up that gives it in a bigger view. But yeah, they're so tiny.
But yeah, it feels like math-wise, with how they're just selling the Amazon Web Services, that you essentially almost need, 4 times the amount of subs to your active viewership, to support the streams. Like from a purely subscription-based revenue, that Twitch would still need like double the amount of subs to cover revenue if they were taking the entire split. It's peculiar. And that's obviously also just their Amazon Web like the publicly available Amazon Web Service like rates. Like, we're not even talking engineer salary and stuff at that point. But like, I go back to the emotes. Like, the emotes are just such a simple way to kind of essentially boost content creator morale. Like, actually unlocking like all those extra emote slots, like what, a year and a half ago, was huge. Like, it felt really cool and fun.
I got that the moment that I was so excited getting those. Like, really excited. And
Yeah, follow emotes, more sub emote slots, like it made everyone happy for a while. Like,
And I woke up.
but now we've already got those. What are we working towards next?
was like,
Partner is so far off. Partner is so far off and so hard to get. Like, I really want to get to Partner, mostly just for the sake of having more emotes. And the fact that then there would be no cap on how many emotes I can unlock.
because like one of the bigger things is that, especially for partnered streams, and like I saw actually Orca's comment in this earlier in terms of like keeping a higher tier sub just so you can actually have access to a certain emote. It's a valid purchase decision for people. I've had people sub to my channel just because they like the emotes.
Yeah.
And there might be people who maybe on a regular day might not necessarily care about my content, because hey, I'm like, I put people to sleep in a good way. But yeah, some people will stay subbed or still poke their heads in just because of the emotes. And if I could keep if I could bring more people in or keep more people on because hey, I have a fun selection of emotes, and hey, let's just say hypothetically, $5 a month sub and you get like 50 emotes, or at least I could like potentially have upwards of 50 emotes. That helps create more comfortable revenue for the streamer, more comfortable revenue for Twitch, because you can hypothetically count on some people just staying sub more consistently.
Yeah, and again, it costs them nothing to provide those emote slots.
I think the official.
They should really bump up both what partners get and what affiliates get.
Well,
Yeah, tier 3 eats very hard into budgets, absolutely. It's actually kind of why, like, earlier I was thinking, like, hey, for every slot you unlock, like, hey, give 1 slot to tier 1, 1 slot to tier 2, 1 slot to tier 3. It makes that, like, really hyper aggressive, like, charge of tier 3 a little bit more bearable. Like, as a content creator, I'm really appreciative of people who support, like, at tier 2, tier 3, but there's not much you can provide them.
Yeah, it's one emote and that's it. You get a little shiny sparkle on your sub badge. That's it.
And you could also, have different designs for the different tier sub badges, but that's also really hard to do as well.
Well, no,
Yeah.
you can't even do that.
You can only put
When it-
sparkles on it.
Yeah, you can only
sure?
put a... Yeah.
When
It's... Well, technically, you could have a completely different design that completely covers up the existing sub badge, but then you don't. But then they miss out on the whole. It grows as they subscribe for longer.
Which isn't, which is a mild, but it's a really nice incentive because some people like seeing the sub badge grow to the extra sparkle rainbow noodle dragon version. And like the kind of the sad thing is that like when you have things like better Twitch TV that actually I think in the last year went from 50 emote slots that you could upload to 50, so 15 to 50. It's just a matter of being like, hey, how about you like if you want to just have access to this emote that's like tier 3, why don't you just like download the plugin and you
Not
can
to
enjoy
mention-
like
Dig a hole down to the Earth's core and do
Not to
What was that?
mention, they're not getting any cut of those subs.
all the Earth under me. And so
Better Twitch TV, they're able to do that for free.
I removed it. No, that's not how it works. Oh.
Why can't Twitch? Because there's no.
'Cause I feel-
co-
He only had like 10.
well, because I
Sorry.
feel like at the end of the day, like something like emote slots has a net positive in terms of it's a minimum input of operating costs because of like the data storage and the distribution, but it does a huge amount for perception because we know talking about things and looking at things like Better Twitch TV that emote handling does not cost a lot to service, but it does a lot in terms of giving that essentially that illusion that it costs a lot. Like I think from a like marketing standpoint right now, Twitch has not been doing a sufficient job of properly explaining why they need the 50-50 split.
But to be fair, the not properly explaining thing has been a problem on Twitch and YouTube. Like, I got banned on YouTube years ago. I still have no idea why. All I know is one day I woke up, my channel was gone. A few days later, it was back. I still have no idea why. And it's like, I don't know what I could do to prevent it from happening again. I am honestly terrified of it happening again. It is something that even to this day is still sitting there in the back of my head. It's not constantly, but it's still something that I'm scared of because I've got so many memories there. But it's very much a problem across the industry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and YouTube, absolutely has its own communication problems, especially when it just comes to like, this breaks our content like AdSense guidelines. What, because I said fluff within the first 15 seconds? But not to like dilute the conversation a little bit. Yeah, it just kind of goes back to for Twitch, just that that impression that Twitch is basically saying, okay, we're doing all this stuff for you guys, but it doesn't feel like it. Like shield mode is a huge thing, absolutely, and I would imagine that like some of the cost that went into that very well worth it, but that felt reactionary to the rise of hate raids. Excellent tool, don't get me wrong, but like that felt like, okay, this was a very common sense thing that, you put it in very nicely, but you put that in there a few months after a lot of independent tools had already been developed to combat hate raids.
Yeah.
Um,
And now by the time they implemented it, they already stopped.
predominantly, and like I'm actually really glad that it's there because it's useful regardless of the hate raids, but it kind of feels like we're getting a lot of the half-baked features. Like, I mean, like the elevated chats when they were first introduced were just like blatantly terrible.
Oh god, yes.
Which, essentially, like, elevated chats as a, like, just general concept. It's like, okay, you as a platform know that most established streamers have a business PayPal setup that takes direct donations with a free integration with something like Stream Elements, or some other site that essentially gives an alert for that donation. And does Stream Elements and the other services take a cut of that? I don't think they do. It's just really the PayPal fee.
I have heard some things that they take a very minute cut, but not enough to really bother mentioning, if any at all.
Basically, it's like the understandable service fee.
Yeah. Like less, their cut is
less than like 2%,
if even that.
Yeah.
But even still, yeah, it's not worth worrying about at all. I know Stream Elements has their own se.pay that they also have, which has less fees than PayPal. But,
Yeah. So, so when, so we have like this culture where, and Orc, I have to say thank you again for that. I really appreciate it. But like when you have something that's already established of, basically, if someone were to donate on my channel, that that goes basically straight into my business PayPal and is 100% immediately available to me. And I'm getting at least 95% of what's being given. So when the elevated chats comes along, not only is Twitch taking the basically the 30% cut off of that, and that's 30% after the transaction fee. And actually, also, Kieran, I have a story about that later on. I'm hoping it's resolved. But oh heck, I have a story about that in a second. Because I actually had a very lovely PayPal support experience like last week. But I digress. So yeah, elevated chats comes along. Initial implementation is worse than super chats because all you're doing is paying money for the luxury of having essentially your chat pinned for an X amount of time.
Yeah, Orca. Yeah. Cut and a processing fee. It is double dipping. I'm gonna deny that message, Orca, but yeah. Seda, you
Actually,
there?
let me just do. Oh. Yeah, I'm here. I'm actually just doing a little bit of a test. Because let's see. You want it? Okay, cool. Okay, my business PayPal actually seems fixed. So I'll tell that story in a second. But yeah, I'm actually trying to see, like, what's the, why is my customer support in some foreign language? Okay, why is it in Korean?
Are you sure you're on the right page?
Okay, apparently the page is archived for some reason, or not available. So that is, curious.
Well, as long as you don't give it any special information like passkeys and such.
Also, should we go ahead and do another map while we're just sitting here chatting, or?
Sure, why not? You played the wonderful card of getting a new, like, a good conversation going right near the end.
Well, it sounds like Jaffer wishes to show something first before you do. I may be mistaken, but I just noticed in chat.
Well, please feel free to clean the facility in whichever way you please, so long as it is systematic, efficient, and allows for its reopening at the earliest possible opportunity. Mega appreciated. You may notice, as you work, that some of the apparatus appears, at least to the uninformed, to be linked to the water industry. Nothing could be further from the truth. That said, it is linked to the water industry, but those parts are purely legacy, and not integral to the current operations. You may well ask, why install a solar farm in the middle of the desert on top of a water station? Of course, it goes without saying that asking a question doesn't necessitate an answer. I think we're all too fixated on having our questions answered these days, don't you agree? You may well also ask, why wash down the water facilities when they are purely legacy and not involved in the day-to-day operations?
This hamlet shall not fall.
Wizlikos raided my stream with 6 viewers.
Likos! Thank you very much for that raid! Welcome in. How was your stream? Would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? Also, welcome in everybody. I am Razim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now we're doing some PowerWash Simulator alongside Seda over at the channel, Seda BDA. Go check him out as well. And we do all sorts of other things, like mostly work on our custom tabletop system recently, RAW. But aside from that, we also have a lot of tabletop games, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and of course the aforementioned RAW system with several Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaigns. So do hit that follow button and come join us again. And Likos, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. You were the cleaning team over Splatoon using weapons based on cleaning equipment. Nice, Likos.
Sounds fun.
Yes, very fun.
Voy a jugar por 5. Y lo va a reducir un coste por mech. Va a costar
4.
Luego por evolución. Y efecto de Cormón va a robar una carta.
Oh, some kind of card thing. Okay.
Y pega con 13.
I see Gammamon.
2.
Ok.
¿Listo?
Sí, vas.
4.
Efectos a esos.
It's the Digimon TCG. Okay, okay, cool.
That was his only reason in person. Because the demon was a dog. Yeah.
Hello there, Chrysovos. Good to see you.
Tried to stop him, but eventually
Also, I got the time splits down, so like,
the arm trying to help
so our hype chats, as they are now officially called, by default, $1, $1 that is, for 30-second pinned message. $5 for 2.5 minutes, $10 for 5 minutes, $100 for an hour, $500 for 5 hours.
Huh? That's just the super chat from YouTube.
It is basically the super chat from YouTube. I never quite understood it. It makes sense in some streaming communities, but like it just, yeah, at a 70-30 split. At
Oh, we never finished the Tomb Raider stuff.
took it, and his
Really?
character was a rogue.
Yeah, we didn't finish. We didn't do the Manor Maze.
That's not
So let's go
okay,
do
let's
it.
do the Manor Maze.
Thanks to you, preparations for my charity fundraiser are right on track. But a sudden revelation's hit me. Partygoers are drawn to hedge mages like moths to a flame. Whilst we've cut it all back to a manageable size, the contests are still a bit filthy and therefore a threat to all the immaculate evening gowns and tuxedos. I'd prefer our guests to have the highest bids up their sleeves, not mud and lichen. It's a tricky job, but if you can give it your keen attention, it would be a huge weight off my shoulders. I know you'll do an exceptional job, as always, Laura. Looks like it's gonna end the multiplayer session, but I'll open it back up. Anyways, you were saying?
Yeah, so like it feels something that like it kind of goes against Twitch culture. Like I see them add, like I've not even looked at the alerts, like their built-in alerts feature. Because Stream Elements does it so much better.
Yeah.
It's just that you use it as a foci.
Like, another thing that I know that they have started to implement with the, those alerts, another thing that they've also implemented is a Twitch or a clip editing service. And yet, Streamlabs, like, I don't care for Streamlabs, but even they have a better service than Twitch does for that. I personally use Streamladder by the way, it's back up for you to join.
Cool.
Is it 2-player or?
It's up to 6. Or, actually... Oh, how much is this? Okay, I think this is only 2-player. Yeah, this is only 2-player, Jaffer. And unfortunately, I'm kind of doing this with Seda, primarily. Sorry.
Do I want to finish that statement?
There.
I thought that was fine.
Thank you.
I don't like the other stories in the game.
I mean, so like on like one side, I kind of have to think about like, okay, well, hey, what kind of cost went into developing this feature that currently other people are doing? You know, essentially non-streaming competitors, because you know, organizations like Stream Elements, they're just tapping into your API, which is already being utilized, and they're not costing you anything to develop these features. So you have like, I've actually admittedly not like tapped into Stream Elements like new overlay features, but like they looked really kick-ass. So like, why was the time spent to develop some of these features that maybe it could have gone into optimizing data flow, reduce the cost of actually operating streams?
Yeah, honestly, the majority of it is that they just seem to want... I don't know, maybe it's partially the jaded view of the world as a whole, but it feels like they are just wanting the biggest share of the pie as they can get. Which, they're not making money off of the alerts, so I don't know why. I guess just keeping other companies from getting any cut of money at all? Maybe?
Yeah, no, like the alerts one was very peculiar to me because I can understand the hype chats because Twitch already has they're already paying you, so maybe you're not getting the funds immediately, but they can already give you the money with your paycheck. And obviously it's a revenue stream that they can tap into, but what revenue stream are they tapping into when it comes to alerts? Because I talk about emotes, and emotes, as I was arguing, can increase revenue because you can have some people who decide they want to keep on to certain streamers because they like the emotes. Obviously there's a net loss somewhere around there, because you can't necessarily supply 1,000 emotes. But where did the alerts come in? Because you still have to add a browser source to your streams. I was just taking a quick poke in there. You still have to add a browser source to your streams. It's not like it's something that's baked into the web browser of anyone watching your stream.
Yeah, it's not like it can utilize any other, parts of Twitch itself. Letting us have it pop up in front of something or at the top of the chat or something along those lines. No, it's just it's the exact same as everything else, just less. It's an odd choice.
Yeah, it's an odd choice that obviously took development time.
And also, going back to the emotes, we do technically have a method of, as far as I can tell, unlimited emotes as an affiliate. Except that method is bits. And
yep.
It's cool. Some of those, right now on my channel, there are 5 emotes that only Toshime and I can actually use. Because he's the only one that's given enough bits to... He's the one that's unlocked all those slots.
You actually know another change I would love to see? Make your bit emotes go from a... unlocked from a... reaching a certain bit milestone to a cumulative bit milestone.
I agree. That would be awesome and incredible to see. I am 100% on board with that. That's how I wish it was implemented as is. Because, Toshime doesn't get that much time. Hey there, Rex. Yeah, a lot of people forget those exist, Orca, but I certainly haven't. I do like the concept, but it's so limited that, everybody that wants to use it has to give that much money.
Yeah, and the bigger kind of aspect is that you get some really good supporters. I've been blessed with some supporters that I remember one time I just got 100,000 bits dropped on me and I was completely broken. But you don't always get viewers like that, and they don't necessarily always stick around. So
yeah.
Maybe on one side you might be reliant on them providing a steady flow of bits. It doesn't have to be, those huge amounts, but, steady flow of bits to eventually unlock certain milestones. But if they go away for life reasons, no disrespect to them, but unfortunately you're then left at like okay, well, who's the next big bit donator, because those bit slots will almost never get unlocked once you reach a certain milestone. But if it's cumulative, that'd be a different story, where you can essentially just have like the natural flow and progression of a channel, where so.
Not to mention with that, it gets back into that community aspect. Yeah, the milestones might be bigger this way, but the community as a whole is going to work to unlock those. Like we just saw it earlier today. I got so many people that helped out just because I put out the call for some help, because the Conrad's puppy needed some vet stuff, so some help with that. It's like, no, it's just what's currently there, Rex, that we're talking about. Like, it's a good idea, but I would like to see it as a community instead of just one single person. And then hope for that person, hope that somebody else ever gets to use it again. I am currently working on an idea of allowing you guys to actually swap around the positions of emotes through stream loots. So at least that way, you see an emote at like the 100,000 bit whatever that you want to use, you can play the card and get it swapped down to a tier 1 emote or something.
Alright, so this hedge maze you're in, is this where you get the Minotaur TF?
Oh, actually,
I'm okay with this.
Was that the sound that was coming from the hatch?
What hatch?
Oh, there's a hatch.
Is there? So there's a sound coming from it?
There's a sound coming from it. I opened it up and I can go inside.
Hey, don't explore that without me. I'm actually streaming here.
Then get on over here and do the Minotaur TF.
Hey, by the way, can I join the PowerWash game?
No, it's only 2.
Unfortunately for this one, it's only the 2 players.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, Zim, just stick to the wall, take a left, and just like stick to the left wall.
Well, that's odd.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I was cleaning this hatch, and I was like, why can't I like... Zim! How?
Bye, Seda. Luck down there forever. Yeah, you're now the Minotaur.
Hey,
that
Seda, you
guards
should do
this
everything
place.
down there before Zim gets down there.
But my pants!
You don't need those now. You're a big fluffy Minotaur.
Oh. Golden Gnome. But yeah, it's kind of like one person gets access to it, and it feels not great. Unlike with the subs, where you could unlock more with more subs, that was a community goal.
Yeah.
We worked together on that. And I'll be honest, it's kind of like when Toshime unlocks a new one, I'm kind of like, I got no ideas. What do you want? And he's like, I got no ideas. Because I don't want to make it something that's so spectacular that people are like, oh, well, fuck you. I want that, but I'm never going to be able to afford it.
It's kind of why, like, I can never change my 5-bit, my 500 bit like emote, because like some people have just subscribed or given that amount of bits just for the unlimited rainbow version of the emote.
Yeah, I'm.
And it would actually be nice if, like, you know, maybe you just had like a lower threshold where, like, maybe you get a new bit emote that's unlocked every 500 biddies as a, like, as someone who gives bits, but those bits have a higher, like, unlock milestone, similar to, like, kind of what you have now, maybe a little less, but, like, yeah, it'd be nice if it, like, it turned into a collective thing where you can be like, well, hey, I would actually like to use these emotes permanently, so here, have 500 biddies.
Yeah. Could even put it up to the streamer to decide how much will... Like, it could kind of be like the tiers are now. They could be something that builds, you know, you get 500 biddies, you get these emotes. You give 1,000, you get these ones, etc., etc.
Cumulatively.
Yeah.
Like, lifetime, like...
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I mean, actually, honestly, we've oddly narrowed in on, like, a really good change that Twitch could make that would really, like, help continue fostering that sense of community. But also, just give us more emotes for subs, please.
Yeah.
Please, please, please. Like, the fact that, like, affiliates cap out at 50 sub points and 9 emotes is a travesty.
Mm-hmm. I know they don't want to make the... Like, my assumption there is more that they don't want the partners to feel like they're being gypped on the emote thing. Because I do remember that there was some drama from the partners, like, hey, we had to work to get to partner before we could have any emotes. And now you're giving them to affiliates? I know there was that,
River.
But, yeah.
Yes, elitism.
But, okay.
The world presses on.
Give everybody more emotes.
Yeah, I want more emotes, Bob. So I can upload my Ralkisser emote I just got. Roger.
And nice
And nobility got all these nice benefits, and even then, now we have it for everyone, and we're slowly nudging that stuff out to more and more people. And some systems are better doing that than others.
I could see it being a holdover from the older days where, you know, they had to approve each emote. So imagine you know, it's one, you had to wait quite a while just to get frickin' 5 emotes to be approved, let alone 20 or more. But they don't have that anymore. Now it's just most channels are
My emotes still need to get manually approved.
Your what?
My emotes still need to get manually approved.
Okay, well, some people still have the manual approval requirement, but not all of them.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, to get the automatic approval, it's like, you know, being good standing for 6 months and, like, have, like, so many hours of streams, and unfortunately, Warney's not going to be able to get that for a little while.
Yeah.
And until I move and can stream again.
And name them after conventional stuff.
All because I had one emote get denied once. Because it was like a butt emote. It was completely safe for work.
As much as you want Seda, whoa, you're not paying $126 for it? Yeah.
Actually, honestly, I need to see, like...
Well, hold on, Rex, you haven't seen this game before? How?
I'm giving Seda the bush tail right now.
Seda, you want, or Rex, you want to play a game together? This is what we're playing.
still want to play together.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, my 1k bit reward is Unlimited Rainbow. My 5k bit reward is Heart Pride. The 10k bit is the AWO. The 25k is the AWO, and then the 50k is the cult emote. Which apparently someone's gotten. Because apparently I can upload another bit emote.
I love physics!
So what I'm hearing is that at some point or another, I need to set aside some cash to bury you all in bits.
All of us?
Basically.
After I rebuild some of my buffers, perhaps.
Is this where I incentivize people with just the 75k Dear Seda Salad emote?
Unknown.
Okay, so nobody has got into the 200k bits yet, which is my Razim Cool emote. I have one person at the 100k, one person or two people at 75k, two at 50k. Then there's 5 at the 25k, and it goes up a bit from there. But they could definitely do with reducing the cost of these, like the tiers, and just make them, community goals instead of each person.
I think reduce the tiers of access, but like keep the goals as is, but it be community. Because that would actually, that would go miles in terms of like opening up, more people to, wanting to, donate bits.
Heck,
but not making it prohibitively expensive for someone to get a single emote.
You know what I can see now? I can see someone just going around the streams and just donating small bits and like, yeah, it's helping you guys get to those higher emotes that look really cool.
And feed it into your existing like, hey, sub goal chat. Hey guys, we have a bit goal that we're getting really close to.
Bitober, let's go!
Yeah, Seda Cult is like the 50k one, and like literally one person has that.
Pay 40% or a couple percent with PayPal? Bits or PayPal? Gas.
And there you go. That's the cult emote. Interesting.
From what I understand, it only shows it up to the tier that you've unlocked, Lobaron. It doesn't sound like it's... I don't know for sure. Well, no, I mean, like, if somebody uses it, it'll show it, but showing as a what's available, you only see the next tier up for what you can unlock. Not all the way, so you can't see, like, unless you are that one person that has given me 100k bits, which is Toshime, you cannot see the option for the cool one there. I mean, you can still see the Razim cool emote there, but honestly, that one doesn't really feel good enough for that amount of bits either.
I know, right? Like, it's... especially considering the size limits and the fact that they can't be animated either.
Yeah.
Like, it feels really weird to be like, hey, give me $100 worth of bits to, like, get this emote.
Well, it's even worse because, like, this one, the Razim cool one, that is... Oh my god, how much is that? 200k? That's $2,000 worth of bits per person for that single emote. $200,000 worth of emotes. Or worth of bits. That's a huge amount to ask of anybody for just one emote.
No, it's a stupid amount to ask of someone for just one emote. Like, if that was unlocking, community goals, where effectively you'd be like, hey, every, $10 worth of bits you donate, you can get access to the next, community bit emote. It'd be a huge change. You'd actually get probably more people deciding to supplement in a couple of extra bits when they had the change.
Yeah.
That is that badge of aha, I have given more for all of the bigger streamers where you have more people who will care about that sort of stuff of I have been here more. I have put more in.
Yeah, that's something that
the people where you get the fanaticism at.
I mean, that one you can just introduce a bit crown. You have the top 3, highest bit contributors. You can give them a little
founder badge.
Basically,
or a different version of that. Yeah, give them a badge.
Well, you see, that limits to whoever wants to push it high, and then there becomes the disparity of, oh, they're so far up, I'm not going to ever catch up. Whereas at 2,000, it's still within the reasonable amount of what someone can pilfer off of someone else and or set aside on their own at whatever cost they deem fit.
Zim, check your DMs.
One makes a lot more money than the other. And as we all know, money drives corporations.
Why do you have this? I love it.
Because it's glorious and adorable.
Yeah, speaking of glorious and adorable things, I've gotten stuff from my sister. Since she came back from convention. But you guys have been in the middle of discussions. I've said nothing about it.
Oh, nice, Werny.
We need to warn you.
Yes.
Is this a threat?
Yes.
To color that in now too, aren't I?
No.
No?
Not until I actually make the lines less shitty.
Oh, very, very fair.
But yeah, the I know my 100k bits is just that. Literally just coins. I had nothing else I could think of, so, well, here you go, Toshime. This is your representation of you giving me support. But it's also why I'm considering implementing the whole swapping around thing, because otherwise nobody's ever going to use any of these emotes.
Yeah, and it's very difficult to, here's my other argument for, giving us additional emote slots at all levels, really. Give us 5 more emote slots. Give us 15 emote slots total at tier 1. Because and
tier 2
obviously,
and 3.
And at tier 2 and tier 3, because want to know what? You gave us a wonderful tool of analytics to see how much our emotes are being used. But when I look at the emotes that maybe is getting a tenth of the use compared to some of the other ones, I don't have good data on what to swap it to. Because I only have 2 other emotes in use. What's the point of having these analytics if it's just okay, well, I have 60 emotes I can upload, and I can only really use 9 at a time?
Okay, see you later, Lobaron. And welcome back, Neo.
welcome.
I just...
Oh, right, and because Rex is around. Where is it?
It just... I'm uncomfortable with the bit emotes as they are. Because I don't know how I would respond if somebody were to come in and give me that much money in one go. Even getting $1,000 is a... It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I think like the most I've had in one go is like 200, and I'm just like, what the actual heck?
Yeah.
To be fair, if I was on either of the two other jobs I would have been on before, that theoretically would be within reason of what I could throw at you if I wished.
Well, yes, but it's still like, I'm just some random guy with a microphone that's trying to be entertaining. I'm not worth that.
Pat.
Well, Jeremy, you are. Enjoy your money. Have fun.
I mean, just the help with the PC was like, holy shit. I still don't think I'm worth that. But I am so eternally grateful. But it's still like, asking that much is just... Breaking streamers will probably be a hobby. It doesn't take much to break most of us.
Nope, nope, nope. Not at all.
Like, even now, even still, Toshime keeping my rent paid for, like, 3 freaking times a week, or 4, depending on games and stuff. He comes in and completes almost every single one of the tip goals for the tabletop games every week. And even then, it's like, holy crap, I'm not worth it. I just, like, it's... A $10 tip to me is a huge deal. Like, never underestimate how much you guys can... How much it means, no matter how much you're doing.
I mean, like, the way that... I mean, like, the way that I look at it, like... My average Twitch payout is about $100. Like, you know, even 20 is break-worthy for me because it's a huge increase to what I normally would get. It's a significant portion of what my payout would be. So even like these little bits go a long way. So yeah, it's not very hard to break streamers.
No. Like, I've gotten better about not showing it because of its repeatedly being done. But in the back of my head, every single time, even though I know it's coming, I'm expecting it to hit, it is still like, oh my god, no, why, how?
Pat. Pat the good bean.
Yeah, whenever I get like any subs or bits, like I don't really show it, but like on the inside, I'm just like, row.
Y'all are doing better than me there. Pat.
Yeah, it's one of those, like, it's very much a weird kind of, I guess, like, duality to hit. Because on one side, like, at one side, like, you know, we're really appreciative of, like, any support people show. Like, you know, every time someone, you know, follows, you know, or views, that's amazing. Every time someone goes above and beyond that and, you know, subscribes or gives bits or directly donates, that's huge. And, like, is just extremely generous. And I guess a big portion of, like, the passion that we're, like, going on about is that we know that on one side you want that to go towards supporting the streamers. And yeah, when we know that half of a lot of that is going straight to Twitch/Amazon, like we understand that how limited like people's funds are. And so that's kind of like why we're like, hey, if you want to support, like, give a PayPal tip, donate to the Patreon. We get much more cuts. So if you want to directly support the content we provide us on other ways, unless you really want the emotes. Because that's like really the only thing, like emotes and ad-free viewing are really the only two things that a Twitch sub can provide. And yeah, it feels a lot better asking for, direct donation as opposed to, hey, like donate on sub if you want to, or subscribe on Twitch if you want to support.
Yeah, the going through PayPal is probably one of the best ways. I think the percentage is better on Patreon though. But I don't really remember exactly. Alright, see you later, Jaffer. But either way, it's like, if you're wanting to support me, like, if your entire reason for giving is just to support the channel, do it outside of Twitch. Like, I mean, that's not to say that you're not supporting by subscribing and such. I'm all for that. It's just, the biggest bang for your buck for actually supporting the channel is outside of Twitch.
Yeah, and actually, like, as a note, I'm just working out a percentage here for the people in chat.
Patreon has been anti-Pokemon as of late, TJ? What do you mean?
I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to distance themselves from any Pokemon revenue of anything Pokemon inspired due to the ever legendary capability of theirs to attack anything that makes money off their
Nintendo, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the basis. It might be something else, but that's the first thing that jumps in my head.
Imagine if Nintendo discovered Hookah's Patreon.
Oh, yeah. I know that's main reason why I'm taking liberties to separate Rao from Pokemon, actually.
Yep.
A lot of creators there have got DCMA, or I'm assuming you mean DMCA, slapped. Well, that's not Patreon being anti-Pokemon. That is just Nintendo being Nintendo.
Yep. Which, as we were just about to get into, is why WoW is intended as a system that, while it's compatible with Pokemon, it is not based on Pokemon, theoretically. It is intended as it can be used in whatever system you feel like, in whatever setting you feel like, as long as you tune it a little bit. And it's highly adaptive. At least that's the idea.
Honestly, I know why people are kind of playing around with the typings on... Oh, I'll wait until the ad breaks over on this.
Okay, let me know when the ad breaks over, because actually I have some numbers on like the PayPal versus Patreon.
Okay.
Because actually is surprisingly close.
I would imagine so.
Well, to be fair, like, PayPal doesn't have that big of a fee to begin with, so I'm
but
not
actually
surprised it's close.
It's bigger than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Fair. Another 45
actually, I
seconds.
have the... Yep, in 45 seconds.
And a pat pat to the Rex. You.
Oh, did Rex come in?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I refreshed colors and it mixed up the colors. I mistook it.
Ooh.
How dare you mix up colors?
I'm sorry, not everyone has colors designated for what color they would like their chat to come in under. So it randomizes every time you refresh. And I have to refresh periodically. After all, Twitch is not exactly great on keeping up with the highest latency, or the shortest of latencies sometimes. Wow.
Increase WoW's volume? Sure thing.
Also, are we free from the ads?
We are.
Woo.
Okay, cool. So let's just say hypothetically you have $5 you want to send to support your favorite streamer. You could buy an equivalent amount of bits, which wouldn't quite be 500 biddies, because I know they actually take like their 70 or their 30% cut before then. But it is a bit better than the 50-50 split that a sub would get. You know, where the streamer would ultimately only get about $2.50. Then the elevated chat is a bit better than both, I believe. Actually, the bits might be slightly better, but the elevated chat is the streamer gets 70% after the processing fee. Okay, but now let's go to the two kings of it all. So on one side, we have Patreon. I actually currently have a Patreon sub at the moment, who is at a $5 tier. And there is a small payment fee and a platform fee. The platform fee is about 5%, which equates to, about 25 cents. Because I'm on the old version of Patreon. I got grandfathered into the older rate. And then there's a payment fee that is about 5.5–6%. So out of the $5, I'm getting $4.47. And that's before I then take that Patreon wallet out and send it off to PayPal. Because for me, I actually don't have a direct bank connection with like my Patreon or my PayPal. So I actually don't have the ability to transfer things. So basically, my PayPal wallet pays for like our commissions and stuff like that. It's pretty net neutral. So I'd probably get like a 2 or 3% processing fee on top of that, to like take whatever's in my Patreon wallet out, but relatively minimal. So I'm at least getting like a good 4/5 of that at the end of the day, if not a bit more. I'm getting like at least 80% of that. Before we go to PayPal, I the other day got a $5 PayPal donation. And PayPal took an 11.4% processing fee cut on that. Actually, pretty large for what you consider. So, and at the end of the day, I would be getting a net amount of $4.43, 4 cents less than what PayPal or Patreon ultimately would be giving me. But that's before I take anything out of Patreon and like send it over to PayPal. But still, miles ahead of what anything you would be potentially offering on the Twitch platform would do. And some of the elements, like stream elements, offer the ability for you to do a recurring donation, basically as a like sub off of Twitch, essentially. It's kind of bonkers.
Also, I have gotten a new update on Squirrel's ref sheet.
Really good.
Behold the beans.
Nice.
But yeah, one of the main reasons why I've been so willing to venture away from Pokemon with the Rouse system is because of the fact that I know Nintendo's probably going to try and come after the Rouse system. So I want I want as little to do with Pokemon directly as possible. And like, I'm still going to be implementing the typing system, but I also want to add in some of my own types or possibly play around with some of the other systems in there. some of the other type matchups, possibly. Purely for the sake of making sure that it is as distant from Pokemon as possible. Yeah, Pokemon adjacent, exactly, TJ. Like, I know people shot down the whole idea of a Sonic typing, but even just adding in one new type would do... It would be leaps and bounds better for distancing it from Pokemon. And as far as them using the Sonic typing within Pokemon itself, well, that's up to players and storytellers and what they want to do with their tables. Yeah, they shoot first and find out never.
That one's sound-based and my character is partly deaf. Can I take reduced? Yes. Welcome in, Timber.
Alright, Liko, see you later. And, I did not hear about cassette bees, about Nintendo trying to go after cassette bees. But it doesn't surprise me. But I'm wanting to do it custom myself. I'm wanting to set it up as uniquely my own as possible, while still being able to work with Pokemon and Digimon and Monster Hunter, and, well, those are the three main ones that I'm looking at, but... Oh, we got a above view for the, little video.
Oh, that's
at the
actually really creative.
I want to watch that again. Honestly, I kind of wish that all the paths were dirty. Like, I know it would have been a little tedious, but it would have been nice to have something more to wash with this particular level.
Oh, yeah.
Like, all those paths actually having to go through there and wash them, but... Oh, there's still at least one more in the Tomb Raider set. Croft Manor's Treasure Room.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, I need to get some more water.
We'll save that for next time.
Oh, here's hoping there's not too many traps in there.
Hopefully not.
These are some of the favorite traps I found on my adventures.
They tried suing Bandai for Digimon back in the day. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
God, Nintendo. Why? Just why?
I mean, they do put off really good stuff. Like, a lot of their... There's a reason why Pokemon is so popular now. Why Pokemon remains popular to this day. It's well done. But... Hold on. Coca-Cola is suing them? I thought it was... Is Monster owned by Coke? I know that the Monster Energy drink tried going after Monster Hunter. Oh, that's probably what you're talking about. But is it a subsidiary or is it actually direct?
Let's see.
Because when it comes to it, it may be owned by... Huh?
Large stake, but does not seem to be the full.
Okay, so Coke does not actually... Okay, so Coke does not actually own Monster. Okay. But yeah, I definitely heard about them going after Monster Hunter for that. It's like, really? You You really think you're going to be able to get anywhere with that? Really?
Going after Monster Hunter because
Yes.
why again?
Monster Hunter or Monster Energy Drink is trying to sue Monster or Bandai or whoever it is that owns Monster Hunter.
I actually would assume
Capcom, yeah.
I would actually assume that those lawsuits are less about like the actually protecting of the copyright, but it's actually just a protection of their right to like the copyright of like Monster. Because like, if you show that, hey, we want to defend our trademark to Monster as the energy drink, the argument holds true if you were actually legally defending that in court from anyone else that's using things like, Monster Hunter or Pocket Monster. Because if you just don't defend it, then, things start becoming like Google. They start becoming synonymous with just everyday language, and you lose the ability to uphold that trademark and copyright. So I would actually kind of give them the benefit of the doubt on that one. They probably themselves are not expecting to go anywhere, but they are at least just saying, hey, look, we very much care about the Monster as a trademark because, if someone else comes in the energy market and they're just like, decide to say like, Kaiju Monster Energy, then, if they have no history of defending Monster as a trademark or copyright, then they might actually lose.
My assumption here, because they definitely do not have any grounds in going after the likes of Pokemon or Digimon, because those have been out long. They have existed far longer than Monster Energy. My assumption here is that it is a publicity stunt. They are trying to... They're getting outraged. They're getting people talking about them. Like us right now. We wouldn't have brought up Monster Energy outside of this lawsuit. We're literally giving in to what I believe is their actual ploy here. They want people talking about it. All publicity is good publicity, as the saying goes. And this one isn't even bad publicity. This is just like a, what the fuck are you smoking over there?
Especially when there's so many other rival energy drinks nowadays that are arguably better in taste and quality. Something. Let's see, what was the phrasing I remember from one of the advertising companies around here? Advertising is good and we're in a good state, and advertising is necessary and we're in a bad state.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. When it comes to Monster Energy, it's like... They could spend millions of dollars putting out advertisements that people are just going to ignore, or they can put out $1,000 for the court fees to just put a lawsuit in front of a judge over the use of the word monster and get all the publicity that goes with that.
Though on the flip side, depending on how things go, they might actually lose the trademark. It's a risk.
It'd be hilarious. As long as they don't lose Disney and Monsters Incorporated.
It's more a matter of whether those companies are going to really fight back, or if they're just going to be like, okay, slap, bye. Because, like, if they tried to push it against Nintendo, Nintendo could countersue and secure that and force Monster Energy to change. However, I don't think that's the route it's going to go. And I haven't heard about them actually going after Pokemon. But I definitely heard about them going after Monster Hunter. But Capcom does not have as big of a pocket as they don't have a big of a pocket as Nintendo does.
Well,
Really? They're advertising Red Bull on my channel? What the fuck? The funny story, one of my favorite advertising moments here on the channel is somebody got an anti-vaping ad, and then the ad finished, and they came back to me just going... just taking a big old freaking hit on my vape right as the advertisement ended. Oh, it was a great moment.
Oh, look at the time. I must be wandering off, but I have one final comment to chime in. Completely irrelevant, and I apologize for the tangent. But when did Laura get to Seda statue? Bye.
Statue TF.
Oh no. I do not consent.
I've got a friend that would.
I know you do. I'm not that friend.
Neither am I.
But anyways, I think I've ran out on this tangent, so thank you everybody.
Oh God, we've covered so much tonight.
Yes, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. But thank you everybody for joining us today for PowerWash Simulator. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Patreon, and more. They are on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps the channel alive. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Do go check out Seda over at the channel Seda BDA. If you're watching this on YouTube, you'll see a link to him down in the description below. And for those that are here, he's right there in the title. He was joining me primarily here on the stream for this game, though also his boyfriend was also joining earlier, Aviating Wolf. Go check him out as well. You can also
don't check me out without first checking him out, because he's a heckin' awesome being. I love him so much.
Check them out both out at the same time. I'm sure there's going to be a few more co-streams between them in the future. Go check them out together.
Oh, we are already planning our Power Wash stuff. Abby bought Power Wash, and I'm like, I want to co-stream with you, or just be on your stream with you and experience this.
Ooh, nice. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu. Have a great night, everybody.
Say good night.